We should be live any moment. And we are live. Oh my god. We are live. Okay, hello everyone. Hello. Hi everyone. Yeah, we're still setting up. We are still setting up, but I hope that everyone is doing fine. Thanks for joining us once again on another beautiful regionals journey. This is Demian from the Lookout, joined by my lovely co-host Peter Dance, the king of invoker, and we are here to watch some crazy Oceania games today. Like it's gonna be, you know how the kids say these days, shit is whack, yo. It's gonna be really shit is whack, yo, guys.
Yeah, definitely. Well, hello everyone, and as Damien said, welcome to the stream. Please send me all your energy, because it's going to be a long night for us. So yeah, we're gonna need some love.
Peter Dance is here championing for you guys. Like, my man didn't get any sleep, and then he told me, like, Damien, I'm going to work immediately after this. So, like, Peter Dance really championing here for you guys.
Yeah, I might have to fall asleep at some point. Like, we'll see,
guys.
But yeah, it looks like they're all setting up. So they're actually sort of setting up a bit earlier than we sort of because normally we're obviously having to wait for them to set up, but they're actually in the process of doing so. I've got a table I would like to watch, because there's a good guy I know from another channel, and who's also named Peter. So I wouldn't mind putting that on. I think it's Majin Vegeta versus Set 10 Zamasu. So, you know, we don't see Zamasu, so it's nice to see that.
Yeah, Set 10 Zamasu, yeah. That's cool. That just means, like, hey, Damien, you need to download Set 10 Zamasu ahead of time.
Yeah.
So, what are we expecting to see today, Peter? We are expecting to see a... Oh, by the way, one Trunk Gino Locals. Congratulations. We are expecting to see today Green Gohan. I think we'll see Green Gohan, definitely. What else? Frieza swap. Please. Frieza swap. And of course, you know, we'll probably see at least one Shlonku, you know, so hopefully we will see someone swinging Shlonku around and winning.
Right, shall we get into the tables, because they're starting?
Well, they're starting, okay. Jumping into BRB screen, guys, and then we're heading over to the tables. 1 second. And here we are with game 1, guys. It is Peter on Zamasu. BT10.
Yep.
Yeah. Versus Julian on Majin Vegeta.
Yeah, it'll be a very interesting game. I mean, like I said a little bit before, I know Peter from conversations I've had with him before, and fun fact, I've played against him a few times in. There's a group called Planet Vegeta, and I've played him a few times in a few tournaments, and I think he's beat me each time, so not sour about that. But no, Peter's a good player. He's topped a few times. I know he made Majin Vegeta very popular in Australia. Before obviously the nerfs with the ball and stuff, and he had a few different builds. So he's definitely an accomplished and a good player. Obviously he's against Julian, which is obviously our Majin Vegeta. So it'll be a very interesting game. I don't know how much Zamasu has changed, because of course Zamasu's had the support from the Goku Black starter deck, so it'll be interesting to see how much of that creeps into this version. I mean, the old one used to run the Zamasu Unison, so I assume that the current one will still do that. The Zeno Unison. So I assume it will still use that kind of line of play. But we'll see. I like Zamasu, and I like the set 10 deck. I thought it was kind of cool. But when I used to play it back in the day, I always used to felt it lived and died on getting the Zeno Unison. So we'll see if that's changed much. I mean, I'm not really sure what's going on, because the Best Coast pairings kind of says there's 33 minutes left on the round, but nothing's happening.
Well,
so
then I'll just put in the timer then, just to be safe. Guys, it's Majin Vegeta. Majin Vegeta has some new toys, so it's certainly a daring choice. Majin Vegeta versus BT10 Zamasu. I don't know. I mean, I'll be flat out honest when I said that I don't know anything about BT10 Zamasu, but then again, you can't really blame me how many people actually know anything about set 10 Zamasu. But Majin Vegeta, I suspect that this one is going to be playing at least some of the newest BT21 toys.
Yeah, I think so as well. I really like the 2-drop Goku and Vegeta that's come out of set 21 for the deck. I'm not really a fan of the Frieza 5-drop for it. However, I do like the 2-drop that can be double strike or dual attack and take a life. That one, I like that. So yeah, I think it's a weird one. We thought obviously they've started, but it seems like they haven't. But I'm not really sure. Let me just quickly jump in another table a second and see if they're playing or if they're still waiting. They're playing. Yeah, the others are playing. Okay, so
well, the players are shuffling their decks.
Oh, okay, right. Sound. And it'll be interesting to see, because obviously with the Zamasu decks, again, this is the old version, so I assume it's still in there. It used to run the Tragedy Overground as well, because again, it could. What Zamasu has the ability to is the ability to sort of play, obviously do temporary RAM through effects like with Goku Blacks. You can obviously charge for the turn, and then you can use the effect to put it into the energy, from your hand, and then you have targets that will allow you to Union Batora from your energy. So you're able to sort of do temporary ramp and then turn those into your pieces you need to evolve into the 9 drop, which then allows you to get Tragedy. Again, we'll see what build this is. That's how it used to be played, and that's how I've used to play it, because I personally like Tragedy Overground, but only in sort of Zamasu. So it'll be interesting to see what Peter has for us today, and see if that's the sort of line of plays, really.
I completely agree with you. I'm pretty interested to see what's gonna happen in this game. I'm looking forward most to seeing some of this BT21 tech, cause Majin has some cool new toys to play with. So we will see. We will definitely see. I'm interested in also in seeing Zamasu. Like I told you, I don't know much about this deck, so this is definitely gonna be an experience. Do you need to live in Oceania to play in these regionals? Yes. Yes, online regionals are region locked.
Yeah. However, obviously, real life events are not. So you can travel to a location in real life and play in them without any complications, assuming you meet the requirements. But that's more of a Europe thing. But in terms of Oceania, they use English. So as long as you have the appropriate setup in terms of if you're using foreign cards, you've got the English translations, etc. Then you're fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, with webcam events, you are region locked. So, for example, with me being in Europe, I couldn't play in this event. I say Europe, but UK technically. But yeah, I couldn't play in Oceania webcam. But if I wanted to fly over there, I could play in real life, and that would definitely be a cool experience. But just getting towards the match, obviously it's quite simple, slow turns, because Zamasu is probably not really going to do anything until turn sort of 3 onwards, really. Because again, for anyone that might have forgotten about Zamasu, its awakening condition, first of all, is a standard 4 or less life, or if you've got 4 more energy. And you can draw 1, switch up to 1 standard. What's really cool with Zamasu is his awaken skill. So again, he's got the standard when this attack draws 1, and that's not once per turn. But he does have an activate main, so what you can do is you can kill 1 of your energy, which again is another reason why it works well with the Zeno Unison. So you kill 1 of your energy, and then you choose 1. You either get a dual attack for the turn, so again you've got the ability to draw 2 cards, or you can choose 1 of your opponent's battle cards and place it in the bottom of the owner's deck. Personally, I'd probably be looking at mostly giving my leader dual attacker, because again it means you're then drawing 2. However, you do have the ability to remove big threats if you really need to as well. So yeah.
Yeah.
And it looks like, I think he showed a little bit of the Zeno Zeno Unison there by accident.
I mean, like, Zeno Unison is great in this deck because, like you said, it's temporary ramp and you can Potara fusion from your energy, which is great because Union Potara is complete ass. It's so horrendously bad. So, like, it's good that we have alternative ways. But, as you can see, Julia now finding his Vegeta and Goku, and this one is going to be huge because Peter, you correct me if I'm wrong, but this deck is also playing, since it's Zamasu, I would assume that he's playing a lot of indestructible guys.
Yeah, exactly, and you beat me to this. Basically, yeah, you're right. At the end of the day, what's the problem is, or one of Zamasu's strength is indestructible, which used to be a weakness against playing against Red. Red is out of the format to a degree, but then Yellow now has obviously easier ways than ever before to remove them, because before you used to have say Final Flash and then another card to kill them, where now you run a 20k double striker that you're running anyway, and it has the ability to negate the skills and KO it while it's in rest mode. So it's such a good card against against Zamasu.
Mm.
It's a real shame that it's such an easy way, because obviously Zamasu's greatest strength is the indestructible tag, and it's
Yeah.
also obviously very thematic. But unfortunately, yellow can deal with it very easily. So this is interesting. So Zamasu's discarding the Piccolo, which searches for the Pan. So that to me probably says the way the Zamasu might be built is more like your typical Soul Striker Crimson type of list, potentially.
Yeah, like good stuff, basically.
Yes, good stuff blue. That could be what we're looking at here. But we'll soon find out. I mean, he's probably going to do Zeno Unison next turn, which will then give him the 4 energy, which will then allow him to awaken. So I think that's what next turn's going to look like for Zamasu. And then this turn, he's just going to focus on not taking too much damage. Obviously, Majin Vegeta's turn now. He's in a good position because he's got his Goku on the field, which is going to allow him to draw cards. He's got the Chi-Chi set up as well, which will obviously stop you untapping with D-Magic. Majin's in an alright position, yeah.
Majin is like I said, Majin is in a pretty good position here. He's on 6 lives, it's fine. Oh, and he's playing the best, the Polish Spice, the best tech in the deck, just like all the masters, just like draw like crazy. Let's see, I assume that he has Shen. Hopefully he has Mr. Shen.
Yeah, I wonder if he plays it this turn or if he waits a turn, because again, this is where the Zamasu's dual attack is probably going to come in handy quite a lot as well. So this is very nice. Pays 1 for the Vegeta. I mean, this is also such a great card as well. Because he's got Goku on the field, it's going to be double strike. He can bottom deck something that's 5 or less, like KO, 5 or less, and then get double strike and his servant, so he's got 10k for the turn as well.
Yeah, he's
10k permanently, should I say?
Yeah, he's 25k double striker for 1 energy. Man, this Majin Vegeta deck really has everything. It really has a little bit of everything, I would say.
Yeah, I like the Majin Vegeta, but I don't feel like, personally, it's the best yellow deck. I know a lot of people might disagree with that. I think there's a few better yellow decks, but I feel like it is obviously very strong, and there's no question about that. No question at all.
Yeah, I mean, like, of course, Peter, there is no question that Frieza swap is better than Majin Vegeta. But yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. So the thing is,
just to answer the question very quickly in the chat, sorry. Yeah, he didn't pay for the Master Roshi because he warped. I always say it wrong, but I always say Kibakai. But yeah, whatever the 1-drop was that he played the turn before, that has an ability where it's got an activate main. Basically, if you Son Goku or Vegeta, 2 or more energy, you can send this to the warp, and then you can play 1 yellow battle card or energy cost of 1 from the deck with skills negated for the turn. So yeah, he didn't have to pay 1 for it because he, if you like, quote unquote, special summoned it.
Yeah, I would love to see Zamasu do stuff here, because sorry if we are a bit slow, especially on my end with commentating at the moment. It's 4 in the morning, we just woke up. So, and it's already sunny in Denmark. I mean, the sun is already out in Denmark, so that's a bit horrifying, but still.
And I'm running on fumes, so I'll guarantee you in a game or two I'm going to be absolutely useless.
I'll try to carry you, Peter. I'll try to carry you.
Yeah, I'm expecting you to carry me, bro, because, like I say, the chat needs to keep me alive right now, and I need to keep interesting games like this going on.
Let's see. So Zamasu is down to 5. I want to see Zamasu do some crazy magic here, but it's a hard sell for me. It's a hard sell that he can really stand up to this Vegeta. We will see.
He's
Hopefully.
running the Zamar. Oh, sorry to interrupt, Kyle.
Yeah, it is weird. He's playing this. He's playing the Unison.
Yeah, so he's using the Zamasu Unison, which technically was built for support for the Zamasu, but you guys will probably have noticed that it's actually played in Android 21 Expert deck. But in this deck, it has a very similar function. So he'll swing with it 19k, and then he can use his leader swing to kill an energy, which will then restand the Unison and put a marker on it and draw a card. The downside is he will never get past 3 energy now if he wants to keep using that effect. And this is why the Zeno Unison, in my eyes, is better. Because, well, or at least it was. I don't know if it's changed with nowadays. But if you think about it, he's going to charge an energy, kill an energy, and he'll always be at 3. Which, you know, is an issue where, at least with the Zeno, he would charge 3, he would ramp 1, kill that with Zamasu, and then he would carry on increasing. So we'll see how good this Unison works in this deck. Obviously, he has effects like this. So this is what I was saying before about how he can chuck the certain cards, like with this, with Goku Black. You can chuck it in the energy, and then kill this with the effect as well. So the way this one works, because if my memory is correct, if that's not in the energy, you still have to kill something else. So, yeah, activate main if your leader is basically him or Goku Black. Place this card in your energy from your hand, and you can't place cards in your energy or play cards other than Mono Blue, Zamasu, or Goku Blacks for the turn. At the end of the turn, if this card is in your energy, place it in the owner's draw. So obviously, that's a way to kill this energy with the leader, gives him dual attack, restand. So, you know, if he's got cards like that, then he'll be fine. He'll still increase it with his energy, but we'll see what happens. So this will be really good. So his leader's going to have dual attack now, so he's going to draw quite a few cards a turn.
Yeah, that's gonna give him a bit of hand advantage here, because he's gonna need it going into the next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really gonna need all the help that he can get. Let us see then. So, Majin is down to 4. Majin is down to 4 lives, but that doesn't really mean much for the deck. Like I said, it's a tough sell. It is a tough sell for me, because like this Zamasu only on free energy. Crazy. Why aren't you streaming your national champion? This is madness. We're not streaming. We're streaming this table because Peter wants to see Zamasu, and Peter plays Zamasu. So to cause confusion, because there are like 2 Peters now.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. Like I say, I wanted something a bit different. You know, when was the last time you ever saw Zamasu? You know, and the thing is, I know Peter's a good player as well. So, you know, I figured that if he's on Zamasu, that it must be at least half decent. I would like to think so. I mean, we'll soon find out, but, you know, I'm sure we'll see him on the stream tables at some point today anyway. There's, at the moment, because we don't have any breakdowns, it would be impossible for me to tell you everything. I know I saw, like, I only looked at a couple of tables before this one, because this was table 4. So, like, there was the standard Gohan, Android 21 Expert, you know, the standard deck. There was, like I say, I've only seen 4 tables, that's 8 players, and there was nothing other than Zamasu that stuck out on those 4 tables.
How many tables do we even have today, Peter?
Let me check. I think we got 21, I want to say. Let me check. 21, 22, but I think they're thinking. Well, when I look at best coast pairings, it says there's 23 tables, but there's 1 bye, so that will be 46 players, which seems a little bit low for a regional.
Yeah, it's real.
But, you know, if any of those people that win it want to get rid and give me a the UI Surge Goku Invoker leader, I would be appreciated with that.
Yeah, it is surprisingly low for Oceania regionals. We're usually used to much higher, at least like double numbers. So I'd like to know why this is why it's like this. Could be regional pricing, which just those new Champ Pack promos really aren't as good as the old ones. So
yeah, you're spot on that. Because that's the thing, isn't it? It's like first place is arguably probably better because I'd imagine, maybe I'm biased, but I'd like to think the Surge leader will. Well, this one sec. This is a very nice play. So he's just desperate measured the Z battle card. Now his opponent did the Z stacking straight away, which technically is incorrect. So I'm pretty sure by the looks of it, he actually removed 2 Z battle cards from his Z deck instead of just the one. I couldn't quite catch it, but it looked like that's what happened. So if that's the case, again, for anyone that might not be familiar with the Z-Stack mechanic, it is an auto. So if it's Z-Stack 1, for example, when it's played, if it's successful, that's when you Z-Stack and put a card underneath when it's played from your Z-Deck. In this case, I think it looked like he put 1 underneath straight away when he tried to play it, which technically is incorrect. So in this case, when he desperate measured, he should still have whatever that card was he was going to put underneath should still be in the Z deck. But it looked like he removed it, but I could be wrong there. But that's what it looked like. But yeah, just to remind people how Z stack works. Yeah, unless you're in a Boca Sim, yeah, very, very true, which unfortunately I am. But yeah, I think also it's like when, like Damian was saying, when you compare the, let's look at the actual main pricing. Sin, Vegeta, bloody
Broly and Cooler, all of them except Trunks were amazing. But it's not. I think it is more than just that because. This regional pricing, if you don't know, you can actually go to store championships and win regional pricing.
Yeah,
so there's not so much of an incentive as it was the last time around. So that I mean, like, I'm happy that people can get more of their cards. That's always awesome. But it might have been better that it was just handled a little bit differently to create a bit more incentive. Anyway, I hope that this is... I mean, there's not much that we can do about this now. Like, hopefully players will still come and support their regionals events as we dig deeper into the BT21 meta. As it is what it is at the moment. With the prizes.
Exactly. I mean, obviously, I'm a fan of them, but you're right, not everyone is. And again, Europe has the regionals this coming week, so this weekend, which I'll be playing in, and Damian's obviously casting.
Yes.
So hopefully there's a lot for that one as well.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be sweet. So. Next Saturday we are following Peter Dance. We are basically shadowing him as he climbs to first place.
Hopefully so, yeah. So this is a nice card. I've not seen this in quite a while. Unfortunately, it's going to be hit by Tranical Blow. But basically, the Goku Black card, if my memory is correct, is draw 2, discard 1 at the end of the turn, untap a blue-yellow multi. I don't have it as a hand, but that's roughly what my memory was. If you have a multicolored, you draw 2, discard 1, end of the turn you untap it. Either it was a forced to be a multicolored, I'm pretty sure it was. But either way, it's been T-blowed, so he's not going to get the effect.
I'm checking the chat quickly. Sorry guys for not commenting, focusing solely on the game, because we are waking up at the moment. But so Regional pricing that it's mandatory for every color is toxic. I don't think so. I don't agree with that statement. I think it's more of a. I think it's fine if you in a world where you would go to the regionals and you would get those new cards and not like gamble getting actual useless garbage in your packs.
Yeah, the reprints is what causes
Yeah,
it.
because the reprints are actual garbage. So I think everyone would have a lot more incentive to come and play at regional events if you had like awesome mandatory staples and stuff, and you can actually be guaranteed to open them. That would be awesome. And in comes Master Shen. Okay, so now there is gonna be so many draws. So you can rest Roshi to draw one, and then you can rest Shen to draw one.
Yep.
You draw one at the start of the turn, you draw one when you attack, so Vegeta draws 4 cards minimum in his turn cycle.
Yeah, I'm surprised it took. It's a shame it took so long for Majin Vegeta to find that card. I mean, typically the deck will only run one of each copy, but then the searcher that can get them, you probably run 3 or 4 copies of that. So, I mean, we're talking what, turn 5 now, and he's only just sort of got the combos to sort of draw cards. So that kind of feels bad in my eyes. But there's not a lot you can do about it, really. So we've seen a Zeno super combo here. What does this one do? Let me check. Let's have a look. Do we know what this Gosu? I think his name was Gosu. Let me see if I can find this card. Oh, 1 second. I'm curious what it does. I'm pretty sure it's from the Ultimate deck. For the Goku Black or Star deck, whatever. I think it's Ultimate deck, isn't it? It's counted as. Let's have a look.
See, Miyamoto, what I would love Miyamoto is if tournament packs were added to regional participation pricing, because these tournament packs are, they have things that you really, really need for some decks. So that would be awesome. Of course, they have like random trash, but they also have like good things in them as well.
Okay, this is what it does then. So it's just a simple 1 cost. When it's played, look at the top 5 cards of your deck, add up to 1 blue god, and should cost 6 or less. So that pretty much searches pretty much everything in the deck. If your leader's Goku Black, so that bar doesn't matter, but if you add it to your Z Energy, you may place this card from your Z Energy into your drop. If you do, add 1 blue Goku Black from your drop to your Z Energy. So just switching your energy around. So that bit's irrelevant. So he's just got it there as a top 5 searcher for God 6 or less. So that's fine. I don't think it really hits many of the big boys. So that to me probably indicates he might not be running the Tragedy Overground combination. But we'll see. We'll see. Obviously, he's played the Goku Black, which is quite nice. A simple double strike, 20k, draw 1. When you got, can only be played when you have 3 Z energy, and it KOs. Sorry, bomb decks 4 or less, I believe. Yeah, 4 or less. I love this Sin, this 4-drop Sin promo. It's just so good.
It's so good, but it's so expensive. No.
Yeah.
But
it's a shame that, like I say, you can't get them anymore now, because obviously that pricing is done with. But hopefully everyone's got copies that need.
I don't.
Well, don't worry. I've got some you can buy if you need.
Yeah. I only got 1 regional pricing from Europe, and I literally opened I think double copies of every single one, except Sin. I've missed Sin entirely.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So Zamasu is going to be turning into turn 5 here. So let's see what his plan is, because at the moment all Zamasu's been doing is basically just drawing a lot. And obviously he is attacking a lot, but we need this drawing turn into something. So what is his plan? I mean, obviously, he's got 3 of the 9 drops of Zamasus in his energy, which at this point I can only assume is just used as a check land. and we know he's got Zamasu counterplays, because again we can see one in the energy. So, what is his win condition? Because it can't just be the leader. We haven't seen any tragic overground.
Yeah.
And he's not Z. I'm not sure why he's not Z charging that, or is he thinking about it now?
But Zamasu is really holding on amazingly well, man. Like I'm just waking up, but I was very skeptical at the start. I thought like, okay, sure, like Majin Vegeta Julian had such a nice head start, but Peter really recovered here, man. Like he's been on 5 lives for the past 2 turns.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think. I think when Margin comboed with I forgot his name, but the one that lets you restand a battle card, he should have restood the Vegeta, to be honest, because Sin has a great ability that allows him to restand when he blanks. So
Zarbon.
Zarbon, that's it.
Yeah.
So I feel like he should have restood his Vegeta, but that's just personal preference, because there's some arguments why it'd be good not to do that as well. Like if he played a card with barrier, then the Sin wouldn't be able to restand. So there is some rationale between doing it, but personally I would have focused on restanding the Vegeta myself. So we see a black smoke from Zamasu, which is quite nice. Obviously it kills the Sin, because the Sin is crazy good. So let's see what the plan is. So just swing in with Unison, simple 19k, met with Meki. Well, are we going to see a desperate measures here? Or no, we're probably going to see a Zamasu.
Oh,
wow,
Gohan Beast. Okay. That's an interesting one. I mean, like he's still under effect of robotic riposte, so I mean,
yeah,
sure. I mean, he can tap like smoke, energy. He has things that he can tap.
Yes, yeah, he definitely has things he can tap.
Yeah.
And obviously everything's going to bounce to, because what he's probably going to focus on now. I mean, Margin's hand is still quite big, but I'd imagine he's probably going to try and force the Z Awaken if he can this turn. But then again, Zamasu's Margin Vegeta's hand is quite big, so we'll see what the situation is. Because all he's got to do is do at least 1 damage, so it makes sense to swing with the Gohan, resting the black smoke, restand the Gohan, which will give him crit, and then restand maybe the Unison again.
Honestly, I would have tried it a bit differently. I would have tried probably dealing one damage, because Gohan can Gohan deal damage when you're on 2 lives.
Yeah. It can do it when you're at 1.
Yeah, so just bait him to 2 and then Gohan him, and he cannot blow the field up anymore. This way he can still blow up the field if he wants to. So
I think you kind of semi want that as well. I mean, the thing is, it's like, because he still had a blocker on the field, and he still had Meki that he could combo away. So I think his rationale was, but then again, he can just combo them from hand. So he's not used the Goku's ability to restand him, so which I find is interesting. Because also the other bright side of doing this way, it also stops Margin putting a bean on himself first. As well, so it's an interesting one, I guess. But then again, maybe the beam would have baited him, because then he could again achieve the same result, because he would have went down to 2 life, and then Beast Gohan would have put him down to 1. So you're probably right there. It might have been worth to maybe
just bait 1 life and then beast him. So
yeah, quite possibly. I mean, I'm surprised he didn't restand the Beast Gohan to give him crit. I can only assume that he hasn't used his Activate Battle, because by not using it, you potentially could bait your opponent into doing it as well. Or maybe he was pre-thinking about Gohan, because obviously Gohan would have rested the Beast Gohan as well. So very nice play. Maybe that was the real reason he didn't use his activate main battle. So he's going to activate main restand an energy. Now the good thing is, Zamasu can use his leader to get rid of the secret rare, which is going to be huge. I like this. I like this play. He's put down. What does the Zamasu do? It's probably got the same effect as the Goku Black. So, if your leader's blue Zamasu, so this is a promo card, 485. I haven't seen this one. If your leader's blue Zamasu, when this card is placed from your energy until you drop by your leader skill, draw one. So that's very nice. That's an auto. Activate main. If your leader's blue Zamasu, add this card from your hand to your energy, and for the turn you can't add cards to your energy, and you can only play mono blue Zamasu, or Goku Blacks till the end of the turn. So it's very similar to the Goku Black, but I haven't actually seen this one before. Zamasu wishing for extinction. Interesting.
Man, like Zamasu, like Miyamoto said, Zamasu really putting the work, man. Like Miyamoto, you and I, we were both on the same page. Like, man, like this is gonna end poorly for Zamasu, but man, really, Peter really pulling a win, stealing a win from Majin Vegeta. Like, wow.
Maybe we haven't got to the win yet.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to the win yet. Yes, that is true.
But it is looking pretty good. I mean, Zamasu's hand is pretty good.
But we are at the end of time, because I think our timer is a bit off, but I think the players will get a bit of an extension, because it took a while to set something up.
Yeah, I think there was confusion because the stopwatch, I don't think started. So I think there was just some confusion between when the actual match was officially starting. So we talked about obviously this one earlier, and this is going to be met by Zamasu. Okay, I don't mind Zamasu here. The only downside is it's going to be fully tapped out, and the way to look at it is for Majin Vegeta, it's only cost 1 energy to bring it out. I mean, fair enough, it's limit 1. But still, if I like this play, but because I guess the idea is he's going to use Beast Gohan to restand potentially 2 energy. He has got the blocker if he needs to from the Unison. So yeah, even though he's fully tapped out, again, he's a blue leader. So I don't mind it. So what is Majin Vegeta's way of winning this? Because the problem is Zamasu is still at 5 life.
Yeah.
He hasn't moved from this 5 life. And that's what's crazy. So this Vegeta's coming down. He doesn't have double strike at the moment because there's no Goku on the field or in the Z energy. He will have a Goku underneath the Z leader if you put one underneath, and he can bring that out for 1 energy, so that's fine.
I mean, basically everything in the Vegeta deck costs 1.
Yeah.
And he has a huge hand, so like in theory he can deal 5. In theory, because like the leader is double strike and everything, he just needs to actually manage to deal 5. However, Zamasu has the Unison, which is a blocker, so that one is already absorbing damage.
Yeah.
And we see that Majin has already tapped 2 of his energies. Now tapping even more out for the old masters. I don't see him being able to push 5 damage in this turn. We will see, of course.
Yeah, and we saw the activate battle by the Bisco to again untap an energy, to untap itself so it's not in rest mode.
And now Zamasu should be on 4. Though it looks like it's 3.
Yeah, no, he's on 3 because he swung with the Vegeta double strike.
Yeah. So Zamasu is on 3, Vegeta is on 2. Okay, so this can still turn to Zamasu's favor.
I think personally he took that because he wanted to. I don't think he had to take it.
Yeah, he didn't have.
But I think what's going to happen is Peter's going to smell blood and he's going to want to kill him next turn, especially if the Beast Gohan lives this turn. So we see Android defending Friends, I think the name is. And the auto's going to proc. Unless he's got a T-blow. I don't think the auto really matters here because I don't think Margin's going to play many more battle cards this turn. But, you know, it might do. I mean, he's got 3 energy open at the moment. Okay, he is going to T-blow it. I don't think I necessarily like that because, I mean, unless he's planning on paying 2 for the 8-drop Goku, and then going all in. Like, I don't really know what he's like planning on doing that matters. That's the only thing I can think of. He's planning on going. He's going to play the 8-drop, swing, rest his last energy, assuming he doesn't D-magic or something, and then activate main, restand it. That's the only thing I can think of. Because otherwise, I'm not really sure why you would T-blow. The Android card.
Android, yeah.
But what he should have done there, so hopefully he declared it, is when he T-blowed it, he should have then also targeted the Zamasu unison and blocked it. Because the thing is, with T-blow, you negate the skills of 3 or less coming in, and then you can choose a battle card or unison and negate its skills for the turn. Obviously, assuming it doesn't have deflect, that is. So hopefully he did target the unison to stop the unison from blocking, but again, we don't know what has or hasn't been said during this conversation. And hello, VG.
Hello, VG. Oh man, we're in the process of waking up. I know I say this a lot, but man, poor Peter didn't sleep much, and I didn't sleep much more than you, man.
Okay, so he's playing so he's fully tapping out to play Margin Buu.
Oh, and Mafu, is that?
Motaido,
yeah.
Yeah. So this is an interesting card. So when he plays it, he can send it to the drop, which is also part of the cost, which is very important to realize in case you kill it and stuff like that. But basically, he can send it to the drop and then ignoring barrier, put something in rest mode. So in this case, obviously the double striker. Okay, so he didn't negate the skills of the unison. So I don't know if he realized if it can do that. Again, I don't know. But potentially that was a massive misplay. I mean, I suppose it doesn't really matter because the guy's Peter's at 3 live, but it is something to remember, and to ensure that you're using all your effects of your card correctly.
Just replying to the chat, so Zamasu will win, time round is over, isn't it? Yeah, but they have a bit of an extension, I believe, because they started a few minutes late, or something was wrong with the timer. We don't really know, but they started a bit later, so it's fine. They're still playing. Don't pay too much attention to our timer because it doesn't account for such changes. Yeah. Okay, so it is Zamasu's turn now, and
so swinging with Beast Gohan by the looks of things.
Yeah, this is gonna be painful. Vegeta taking a life to blow up everything.
Yeah,
I think this is the right call right here. So the problem is that Zamasu has 5 energies, and he has his leader and units and everything. I think. And in comes Oob.
Very nice.
I love this Oob so much. It's one of the best blue cards that came out in a while. This is one of those every blue deck plays this. Like, it's so good.
Yeah, exactly. And it's the 8 drop, isn't it?
It is the 8 drop. Yeah, it is deflect double. He is double, right? Yeah, he's not triple. He's double.
Yeah, he's double.
30k, and then he charges 3 battle cards from the battle area or drop into your opponent's Z energy. And then if your opponent has 7 Z energy, when he activates a counter, he needs to charge from hand into Z energy. Most of the time, he's just he's just 30 double for 2 energy who clears the board. And
just to add to the 7 energy, it counts you and your opponents, by the way.
Yeah, it counts you and your opponents. That will be so sweet. We need to see Mr. Oob on camera, Peter. We need to see Oob. We need to see Oob. Okay, we can see the schlong instead, but I want to see Oob.
We'll see. We'll see what we can find.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll get deck lists soon, so we can have a better understanding about what there is. I mean, I don't know if we will get any while we're playing or not.
We should. That would be sweet if we got them. So, because it makes our lives easier as casters.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But hey, it's very refreshing to not cast something that has Gojitas and Sins in it. And this game, Zamasu wins. Oh my god.
Yep.
Zamasu wins game 1. Rather Schlong than Oob. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm adamant. I want to see Oob be good. I think he's a lot better with his TP card. But yeah, that was game 1. So guys, we will immediately jump into the break screen, try to get you deck lists and everything else sorted out, and then we will see you very briefly for round 2.
Thanks.
Here we are, guys. Round two. The timer has started. It is Baby, which I believe to be tier 1, versus Gohan, which is tier 1. So it's Jenny versus Michael. And Michael started first with Gohan, and now we're seeing what Jenny's gonna do. She needs 4.
No, not Jenny like that. Jenny's in Jenna.
Jenna. Aha, without like this. Anyway, yeah, I'm sorry that we are messing up your name. So, anyway, Peter, you here?
Yeah, I was waiting for it to update, but I haven't seen it update yet.
Well, I have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sound. Now it's done, yeah.
Okay. So, we have Blue Baby versus Gohan. Gohan has already proven himself in a lot of tournaments now. Last time in Oceania, and then in NA today before this tournament, is one of the better ones. One of the better meta decks. But I'm very excited to see Baby perform here. So Gohan can't awaken. Gohan can't awaken until turn 3. But that doesn't really mean much, because he's still gonna be 15k on his unawakened side. So,
He can awaken turn 2, can't he?
No,
he won't. I don't think there's any restrictions.
No, he needs to have the Goku out, and he can't do it because Time Chamber is in rest mode.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I first sent you a message, by the way, on Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah, what's also good with the baby deck is we saw earlier when he was doing a search, we saw that he's got the TP promo, so that would indicate the baby deck is at least at full power, which is quite nice. So it'll be very interesting to see, how good the baby deck will actually perform, because I know one of my teammates and one of my friends has been playing it, and I like it personally. It's an interesting blue deck because it's a more aggressive deck compared to most other blue decks, and obviously it's got a lot of servant stuff. So we'll see actually how good it ends up being. Gohan is a deck I'm still learning. I think Gohan is an incredibly strong deck as well. And I think it's gonna be very top tier moving forward. But what's quite interesting is, for anyone that doesn't know, so the way this baby deck works is it keeps putting brainwash targets. I mean, it can put Vegetas underneath, but mostly what you're doing is you're putting brainwash targets underneath the field card. And then what happens is when he plays, like for example, this 4-drop baby, currently the effect will allow him to search his deck for 2 brainwash and put them underneath the field. But then he's able to, once per turn, he can play one of the brainwash cards, for example, from underneath the field card. There's a bit more. It's a bit more weirdy. There's certain things, but that's basically what it does.
And that's why. So I want to point out now. We have a how to play guide on the channel if you want to learn how to play this deck. What Jenna did here is extremely important. If you don't know how to play baby, sequencing on your turn 2 is stupid important. Because there is a reason why she attacked first and then did everything and not awakened and attacked, because for you to play cards from under your leader you need a 4, you needs a 4-cost baby, and your leader needs to be awakened.
Yeah.
To play cards from under the field. So sequencing on turn 2 is very important. And
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because if she waited to awaken and then attack, it would have been a lot different. There wouldn't be some free plays, basically.
Yeah, definitely. And, the thing is, again, we're still getting used to what this deck can actually achieve. And at the moment, it seems like it kind of floods the field with these sort of servant cards. You then bottom deck them to draw.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like when you play, there's an 8-drop baby that allows you to play
so
2 underneath and then 1 for its own effect.
Yeah, that one is so good.
So you end up then basically playing 3 servants as well as itself. So there's some interesting things, but I feel like floodgates really help shut down baby as well. So we'll see how the rest of the game goes. I mean, Gohan is a tricky one because Gohan can obviously, depending on which secret rare it's obviously running, it can gain a triple strike on the leader, which is quite big because baby needs to be at I'm pretty sure it's 3 life to Z awaken. So it'll be an interesting one to see sort of how it goes. I think Gohan's gonna win, but we'll it's still early doors. These are both very new decks, and we still need to learn. And then there's cool things like this you can do. So obviously with the field card, there's certain things you can put underneath, like there's some certain negates and things like that. But there's also this Bulma, where it's like if your leader's blue baby Z battle card, it's your turn. When this card is used in a combo, choose one of your blue baby cards. And it gets, but he used the Buller one, so she used the Buller one. I forgot what the Buller one does, but it must be a similar thing to do with combo, but I don't remember what that one does.
But yeah, there is a lot that babies minions do.
Yeah.
Though they're not very big, so you need to play some of the decks, like we see here, they opt to play the older brainwash cards because they are bigger. Because the newer ones, they're not as big, basically. That's the thing with them. So we have a giant-sized Gohan, apparently. 1 second, I'm trying to fix that. Yeah, I just made it worse. Okay, sure.
While you're sorting that out, so the Gohan has an interesting ability where, because of the field card, it's able to sort of, you can only have 2 cards underneath it at maximum. But what's quite interesting is, like, you can search for your pieces. So he's put, I think he's got the Goku and the Gohan underneath it. I couldn't quite see what he actually put underneath it. But I think that's what he put underneath it. But we'll see next turn.
Okay, so on our screen, Gohan will remain unawakened because his power is so great that he's shattering my layout.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's the actual power of a green deck, Peter, in full display. Speaking of Gohan, here comes the Mini Dread Destroyer. 20k, basically draw 1. A double striker for a single energy. Swinging 20 at the Gohan. I love this TP so much. Please tell them to me if you're from Europe and not from UK. Anyway, so I got a bit carried away. Yeah, dormant potential. All right. Yeah, like you said, the issue with baby is dealing with floodgates can really stop you here. And the thing is that Gohan runs a lot of floodgates. Like, he's running dormants, and Gohan is also definitely running his own floodgate. So that's gonna that's gonna slow down Baby a bit, to put it bluntly.
Yeah, definitely. And Gohan's got this really cool ability. So it's like when you combo, for example, which is go and do now, he can bottom deck a card, and draw two. So it's a great way of filtering as well, and that's what's so cool about this deck. I mean, I'm not a fan of Gohan as a character, but I can see the strength in this deck being really well. And this Gohan's got double strike for the turn. He's servant, so he's 30k, and he's obviously out comboed that, but he did cost him 2 super combos as well. So and then he bomb decks it with Overlord.
Yeah.
To draw 1.
Baby doesn't draw on swing. He can only draw from Overlord, but in this scenario, that's actually an advantage. So, in this scenario, this was actually an advantage due to Dormant.
Exactly.
What's Baby gonna do now? Well, Baby can play. There is a 4-drop in the Z stack, but like I would not go for that one, because this one is better used for later. Yeah, I think this is good. Just like play something, play a little removal guy, and then it's okay just to swing with the leader. Now, spending your floodgate to negate here.
Wow.
Not really a great fan, because like you have already floodgate your opponent, and like you could have used this one next turn, but I would assume that Michael has like one in hand, for example, because I would not use my floodgate like this.
Yeah, I think that was a mistake, because the thing is, he can't gain double or anything like that. Like, so nothing's happening. He's at full life. So there's no way he's dying. So and because of how much you have to discard for that card, I think personally, without knowing what's in his hand from an outside point of view, I think that was a huge mistake, especially because that is the last attack of that turn.
Yeah.
So I do think that's a huge error. But we'll see, because again, you're gonna want that card for next turn, especially because we're probably gonna see the 8-drop Baby next turn, and that's gonna be quite a huge turn. So I think I would prefer that floodgate.
Wait a second. So I'm reading you wasted Dormant and 3 floodgates. When did he waste his other floodgates in this one turn? I must have missed it. But still,
no, he didn't, did he? He just had Dormant, which he played on the first swing, and then he activated the other one, so I'm not really sure.
Well, he has one Dormant in the energy as well. So, let's see what's happening now.
Potentially it was what he discarded for cost.
Yeah.
He warped it, right, okay.
Okay. He warped with Paragus. Okay, thank you guys, thank you chat. I don't know what's happening here. 5 floodgates have been seen. That's like...
he's probably drawn not too good of good cards. But, it is what it is sometimes, isn't it?
It is what it is, but it is a good... It's a good moment. It's a good scenario for Baby to capitalize on.
Definitely. I think personally, under normal circumstances, I personally feel like Gohan's got the advantage, but I think potentially because of the way the game is actually gone, I feel like it's the opposite in this case. I feel like Gohan is on the back foot, and I feel like the Baby deck is actually going to be ahead. So this, to me, with the crit there, because of how much, I have a feeling Gohan has the secret row in hand, and he's going to try and steal, especially because he's also done the Kutsukai. I think we're going to see the SCR from Leader Swing, but Maybe not if he's tapping 2 for something.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
Seeing the 8 drop. Okay.
Nice. Ritze won with set 21 Gohan in NA. So Green actually wins an event again. That's awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah, but it's Gohan.
You shut up, Peter.
I'll let you take your little thingy. So this is going to be
Yeah.
bad for him because even though he's negating the attack, he's going to have to discard 1 for the swing. Then he's going to have to it's warp or discard for Kutsuke. I think it's
Koitsuke's warp.
the warp. So
Yeah.
he's going to lose 3 cards from hand. And if he's not going to be able to combo with a 1k because he's on his awakened side and not his Z leader.
Yeah.
So he's not going to burn, but he is going to lose a lot of cards here. I don't know how many cards are actually in his hand.
Yeah, but we can see it's not that big of a deal.
No,
No,
I think we will see the 8 drop ape from Baby next turn, and I think he's going to look for a kill turn. So swinging with Gohan.
So comboing with Koitsukai. Yeah, it's a bit. This is very weird, Gohan, because, like you said, Gohan threw away all of his defenses. So, like, Baby is just going to punish him so bad next turn.
Yeah.
Baby is just gonna go to town on this Gohan next turn.
Yeah, I think so. I think unless he's got another floodgate, I think we're gonna see the end of Gohan. If Gohan does not have a floodgate, I am very confident he will die next turn. But we'll see. I could be completely wrong because look how many super combos have gone. I'm pretty sure all four.
I think all 4 super combos are gone. So now,
at least three.
Yeah.
But I think all 4 has.
now this is gonna be like Clap City if. Because Baby can Z awaken this turn. Baby can play his boss monster and then like bring out 3 cards, 3 attackers. Like, Baby can actually steal Gohan's 8 drop, place it under the field card, and then play the big boss monster, and then just play the 8 drop.
Yeah.
No,
Exactly.
no, he only plays Brainwashed. But he can play him with the Z leader then. Just like pay 1 plug and give him
the
Servant.
Z leader plays him, yeah. But then it's quite a big boy. So I think he's swinging with this first just to see what his opponent's going to do. Okay, so we see another floodgate. Wow, okay.
Well, you know, how many cards in hand does Gohan have? 1, 2, 3, 4.
He still has a fair decent. Like, I think it's about 10. 3, 6, 7, 8? Maybe?
Honestly, if I were Baby, I would just go for the Golden Monkey and swing triple. 35 triple into him. Just swing for game.
No, he won't have it because he's only got 4 energy. And if he's got it, it's 5. Are you on about counter?
No. The boss monster. The gold.
It's only double.
It's
the
double. It's not triple. Oh, yeah.
Only
Okay.
only the 5 cost is triple.
Okay.
The 8 is double.
But they're now in the combo phase, so yeah, just push him with combo.
Yeah. I think if you push here,
You can win.
Yeah, I think you need to go higher than this because obviously we've got the leader skill that's going to allow him to draw 2. Bottom deck technically, and then draw 2, which is going to be good to filter his hand. But this is where, like, again, Dormant is a fine card, but the new Floodgate's even crazier, and this is where we might have to see some nutrient to the Floodgate spam because again, Gamma. Fair enough, it's a lot different to Gamma. Gamma had Floodgate craziness, and we didn't like that, so.
So this wasn't a combo actually. No, Baby just played Gohan.
No, but it looked the way it was
Yeah,
done. It
yeah.
looked like it was.
So there
converged.
goes the last floodgate. Like, I believe this is like the very last one. So baby needs. Yeah, in comes the golden monkey, which is a 20k baseline leader, which is awesome.
He didn't bottom deck on Z leader ability, did he?
I don't know. Didn't see.
I didn't see it because he only played that. Because he only played one this turn, hasn't he? So I mean, I'm guessing he's keeping it around to untap one. So it wasn't a misplay. He just valued the untap one more important than the draw one, which I think is fine. I personally prefer probably the draw one at this stage. But
so what do you need here with baby? You need like defending friends. You need to floodgate him, and then you're just fine.
This is going to be a very tricky one here, because he's obviously cuts the card again, which is huge. And again, this is probably why I would prefer to draw more because of this as well. He's going to swing with the A drop, but I think you Z Awaken first, because then you can at least burn one life. But
not doing that.
Yeah, because the thing is, if he did that, then he could, like his Z leader is double strike.
Yeah.
So even if he negated, it could mean that at least his leader's got potential for game.
I think, I'm seeing baby considering spending an energy, so I think defending friends is coming down. Yeah, defending friends, the beautiful winner art is coming down. Getting rid out of 2 from hand doesn't matter, like it helps you survive basically. Negate with 17, that is the best course of action, because green is one of the only colors that doesn't have a counter. That isn't a secret rare, sucks to be you if you're playing green. And Dabura also. Oh, okay, drawing 2.
I mean, again, I don't know what's in baby's hand, but to warp a D magic, especially against that leader swing, but he'll also have to warp 2 as well. So Dabura doesn't do much other than filtering.
Yeah, I think it is just for filtering.
He must have a lot of negates in his hand, because the thing is, warping D magic, I'm not, again, I don't know what's in his hand, but I don't like the idea of warping D magic here.
Yeah, me neither. No focus breakthrough. Focus breakthrough. No, none of it.
I mean, in a sense, focus breakthrough would actually help you, because the card wouldn't be played, so then he wouldn't have to warp 2, but he would still get the negate. So it's kind of focus breakthrough would actually help him in terms of not having to discard. Okay, so if he's going for this play now, that to me says he's probably not planning on trying to kill him this turn with like the leader.
Okay, so then comes another Goku. Yeah, it's so bad. Like, I don't know what's happening here. It's I don't want to say bad. I'm not saying that any of the players are bad, but it's a very clunky situation here with Gohan, and like now going for 8 drops, not Z Awakening, and opting to go for Android. See, is there anything, Peter, that I am... Oh, another D magic. See? Is there anything that I'm missing that would prevent the Gohan from Z Awakening? By the way, why didn't the baby player should restand too for the magic?
No, he's not going to restand because
Uh-huh.
of the Vegeta.
Ah,
However, the Android 16, so that shouldn't have died there because he didn't play a battle card. So let's have a look at this card. So yeah, when your opponent plays a card, or at the end of your opponent's turn, so his Android should not have triggered.
yeah.
So he shouldn't be Z-leadered right now. Well, via that method.
Yeah, and because...
So I'm not really sure what's going on there. I mean, because he can pay 2 to normal Z Awaken, because he's at 3 or less life.
Yeah,
So I can only assume that they assume that D-Magic plays, which is incorrect. It activates slightly different. So I can only assume that at this stage. But I'm not sure why Android 16 Final Wish procced.
Yeah, I have no idea what the hell is happening here anymore, man.
That's fine. Well, and just going back to the discard, yeah, I think a lot of time people forget turn player autos. So it's, you know, it's just one of those things where they just forget that it's not their turn, so they forget the order of things they have to do, or they think something's a cost when it's not, and things. But yeah, regardless, I can't see anything that would have forced the Android to proc there. So that is bizarre.
What's he doing?
So he swung with the Vegeta 1-drop, and he's comboed this Gohan.
And he didn't pay for androids. I don't think... Did he pay the single time for defending Friends Floodgate?
Well,
I don't think he did.
I haven't noticed it.
Yeah, so it's just like flat out ignore the Floodgate as well.
But then, I can't speak for everyone, but...
Yeah.
Because it's his opponent's effect, he should be the one on the ball about it. Because what normally happens is, like, if this was me, if someone swings, I wouldn't say no negates until I say, okay, pay cost, please, and then you pay cost, and then I say negate or not.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, like, I think that we're seeing a game now. Like, Baby just swings and wins. I think Gohan just spent every single floodgate in his deck. There is no conceivable way that there is another floodgate in the hand. He just threw like 80% of them into the drop early in the game. I think we saw everything.
Yeah, I think, like chat says, I think it's safe to say there is misplays on both parts, so let's just get past that and just enjoy what we can do about the game, and then hopefully there won't be any more
misplays for the rest. Yeah.
So let's look at this. So Baby's on 2 energy. So if there's no floodgate now, then Baby wins this. There's no way he's gonna lose.
Why don't just to answer Peter, because the field checks name of the leader, it only works on the unawakened side. That's why they don't do it, because it checks if your leader's name is on Gohan, not the character name.
Okay, so we see the Baby here.
Yeah, we see the Baby here.
So this is going to play a total of basically 3 brainwash cards. So he plays 2 different names for the 8 drops ability, and then the field card allows him to play 1 as well. It's just a shame there are only 15Ks. So this is one thing that's, again, why I think personally going forward, when you're looking at decks, you need to look at Z leaders, and when they're 20K base leaders, this is huge, because right now all of Baby's minions, if you like, except the double striker, is 15K with Servant. So he needs to combo at least 1 card just to break even. And I think this is where it's this huge. Obviously, he's probably gonna. Okay, he plays it, but where it's kind of positioned, it looks a bit like a combo. But yeah, it's fine. So this one, oh yeah, this is an old one. So this is 20k base. This one.
Yeah, this 20k base double.
Yeah. So he's using Overlord for that to draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
So he swings with the 20k double. I think he just combos hand here.
Just combo hand. There's nothing for you to bait anymore. Just combo his hand and win. Your hand and win. Yeah, he's down to one card and it's game now. Baby swings 20k.
Yeah, because the thing is, you're running that risk because if he had a negate, I know he probably wouldn't have.
Yeah.
But if he did, then it's like, you know, unless literally none of his cards you can combo with. But then again, his leader's 20k base anyway. He's still got 2 energy, so there must be something in the deck. But again, his leader can do stuff. Sorry, his leader can do stuff. So
yeah,
there's a lot of things he can do here. So I'm not really sure what's the hesitant.
So leader is 25.
Gets 5k for the bullet, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Or more even.
And that's it. Yeah. That's game.
Baby wins.
Baby wins. Yeah, so congratulations, Jenna. Baby wins. We are 3 minutes until time. So yeah, this was definitely an interesting matchup to see Baby versus Gohan. Because I'm a huge fan of both decks. So like, yes. I'm happy that Baby won. Anyway, it justifies my purchases. Anyway, yeah, pretty cool matchup, guys.
Yep.
We are gonna go into the break. We just got the deck lists. We're gonna check to see what's where, and then we will be back in like 5 minutes or so with round 3.
Yeah, see you in a bit, guys.
guys, we have Max on Frieza and we have Anthony on Soul Striker. I'm gonna pause our timer. Gonna make it go away just a bit. Man, Frieza Swampy, yes! Yes!
I'm looking forward to this match.
Oh, yes. I bought everything for Frieza Swap like 3 days ago.
Yeah, I still haven't yet myself.
Yeah, I have everything except sins. You know I don't have those.
yeah. I have those. But yeah, so for obviously Demian just reminded me, but obviously Anthony, for anyone that joined us at the last Oceanus, played a very interesting blue-green Soul Striker. I don't remember where he finished, but he did well, didn't he?
Yeah,
definitely
he got
top 8, I'm pretty sure.
He got top 8, and then he got top 8. He got third place 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Or last week again with mono blue version, and now he's playing here again on table 1. And if you didn't know, Anthony's brother Timothy is the guy who tops with Janemba Mill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So these guys are like blue experts, man.
Yeah, definitely. It'll be interesting. I mean, I haven't looked at the Soul Striker deck list because I want to keep it a surprise for myself. I want to see, if it's mono, if it's blue-green, or, because it seems like with him it can literally be anything. So let's work that out together and see what it is. I assume it'll be blue-green again, but we'll see what happens. So Let's talk about Frieza a little bit, because this is the new deck. So, Frieza's really cool, because most swap decks are quite difficult.
Yeah,
But he's got a cool permanent that basically on both sides, so the Awaken and Unawaken, which is quite surprising, is it reduces the swap by 1 yellow. So, it basically allows him to, for 2 energy, for no board, go from the 1 drop all the way up to pretty much the 5 drop, which is quite cool. And there's a couple of options, and we'll see if the Frieza's got the TP card, because the TP card is quite important to the deck. Yeah. Because just to give you guys a very quick overview while they're just setting up, there's only one drop that's got the swap, which also has deflect and barrier. So pretty good. And then there's 3 different 3 drops. So there's 2 that come in the main set, and then there's 1 that's a TP card. The TP card has deflect, which is obviously pretty good. And then when it's played, you can look at the top 5 and add up to 1 yellow Frieza. And if you added a card, you put 1 card back on the top of your deck. So, you can search for a post as well as other Frieza targets. And then the other 2 3 drops, one of them, when it's played, you choose one of your opponent's battle cards, switch it to rest, and if it's 4 or less, KO it.
Yeah.
So that's quite nice as well.
And the other one combos when he attacks, you look at top 3 from your deck and you combo with Frieza Army, right?
Exactly.
That's the one that's on the field now, I think.
That is the one on the field now is the one that KOs more or less in rest.
Just to tell our viewers, also guys, if you aren't aware how rules for swap work now, is first you need to have a valid target. So when you do swap, you need to reveal the cost. Like for example, cost 5, you need to have a freeze and reveal it to you swap. But you don't need to play the card that you have revealed, which allows you to do some really crazy plays with Frieza. You can use your 1 drop, say like, okay, swap, show a free drop without deflect. Your opponent is now in counter window. He decides to play counter play. You play the deflect one instead, and like stuff like that. That's pretty cool. Anyway, Frieza swap. Oh, I'm so happy to see this, man. Like, I think this is like Trunks Cheetah, but better.
Yeah, and then as we're seeing the 5-drop here, so there's 3 different 5-drops also that Frieza has. So this one he's played, which also is starting to see some play outside of Frieza as well. But basically, when this card is played, you draw one, and then you can choose one of your opponent's battle cards in rest mode, ignoring barrier, and KO it, which is quite nice. It's got an activate main, which lets you play it from your Z energy for 2 energy. And then it's also got another activate main where if you've got 3 more energy, you can remove it. So we're not going to worry about that for now, because I don't think he'll ever really remove it. But the 5, just like the other 2 5s, can swap into the 8 cost as well. So the other 2 5s, just quickly to say while they're still doing their bits, because like I say, they're still very early game. The other 2 5-drops, one of them has barrier blocker, and this is kind of like the Sin effect. So when your opponent plays a battle card, you can choose up to one of those cards and negate the card skills for the turn. But it does work like Poutine, unfortunately. So if you don't choose the card played when it plays, the effect fizzles. Because it is worded exactly the same as Poutine. So it's not as strong as Sin, where you can use Sin's ability whenever you want to. So that is something to bear in mind with this Frieza. But again, when you've got 3 or more energy and you've swapped, he's got dual attack. So it's 20k, so it's quite nice. And then lastly, the other 5-drop very quickly. Again, when it's played, you can choose one of your opponent's battle cards, ignoring barrier, switch to rest mode. And this card can't be removed by skills, so it's kind of like barrier again. And again, if you have 3 or more energy, it gets double strike. So there's quite a good pattern where there's only 1 1-drop. There's 3 3-drops and 3 5-drops, and then there's only 1 8-drop as well. So that's to give you a quick overview for anyone that wasn't aware what Frieza swap does. I'm not going to do that every time, but I'll do it because this is the first time we've seen it on stream. Just in case people weren't aware. Obviously, what's really good as well for Frieza, especially because of Meki as well, is this 0 cost SR, so the return of the Army of Terror. It's got an activate main where you can look at top 5, so it's 0 energy, which is the crucial thing here. 0 energy, look at top 5, get 5 or less with swap. Or it's got an activate battle, which is really cool. It only works on this particular leader, but basically when you're at 4 less life, you can choose one of your yellow Frieza cards and it gets 5k for the turn. So again, for 0 energy, you can basically get Bean on your leader, which is really cool.
It is.
But it only works with this. The Bean only works with this leader.
So like, yeah, we see the TP being charged here, and yeah, Frieza is going in with riposte. Man, like robotic riposte is actually pretty sweet in this deck, because your search engine is a 0 cost extra card. Then that's phenomenal. So you're just discounting your riposte as well. We're seeing another one. Speaking of the search engine, we see a 1-drop come out. So we still haven't seen.
Just to jump in, he's comboing with it. So what happens is, on his Awaken side, when one of your yellow Frieza cards with swap energy cost 3 or more attacks, you can look at the top 3 cards and then use one of your yellow Frieza army cards in a combo. So it's actually comboed onto the leader, but it's just because, again, where it's positioned, it's maybe not as clear. So now he's put it to a drop. I think I would have Z-charged that personally, but again.
Well, I think that like in this position that Frieza is in, one of the things that I would try to establish right now is I would try to get the insane 5-drop with just flat out blanks cards. I would try to get him out as soon as possible.
Yeah, definitely. I think we're probably going to see that this turn, to be honest. Especially because, again, he's going to swap into another 5-drop. Again, he's got to have it. But one thing we're seeing is this Frieza is very aggressive. you know, like look already, Soul Striker's down to 4 energy. 4 life. He's had to awaken, and the Frieza's board is huge. Like, you know, the Frieza's board's got 2 5-drops on the field, a 3-drop. Like, what? How do you come back from this as Soul Striker? It feels like this is this is not going Soul Striker's way, unfortunately. I think it's going to be a very quick game as well.
Yeah. Hey there, Rising Phoenix. Yeah, you've missed. What did we see? We saw Gohan, we saw Baby, we saw BT10 Zamasu. There's a lot of things that you've missed, man, but it's good that you're here finally. So I hope you're gonna enjoy the rest of the games. Yeah, this Frieza is super aggressive, man. It's super aggressive.
Yeah,
and the SSB really Son Goku and Golden Frieza Spirit Clash is such a cool card. It's really a cool card. Plus, it's super generic. Like, not super generic, but basically generic in yellow, because you have all of the targets that you need in almost every single deck.
Very true. And again, because it's yellow, it's got all the yellow good stuff as well. I wonder if it's going to be running any of the cards like Vegeta. Again, obviously, we see the riposte because it makes sense because it's a Frieza card. And I'm sure the SCR will be Gohan. I don't think we're going to see Cooler because I think that'll be too expensive for it to play. But I reckon it will be Gohan.
Gohan Piccolo, yeah. I reckon as well. It's going to be that one. So Anthony is going in with Beerus. Beerus
he needs to. It's the only way you're going to try and survive this. It's a shame he didn't have the Bloodlust because, again, this Frieza can pack Bloodlust as well.
Yeah. Like, think like skill. You have Bloodlust, you have the 5-drop, you have a whole bunch of skill negation, you have your robotics in, you have a Surge card which discounts robotics, you have a Z leader if you want to go with like Vegeta to get ready to also negate skill effects. You have so much. This is such a toolbox deck.
Yeah.
I really love this one. So okay. So board is gone.
Yeah, that's very good. Very good.
That's very good. It's very good stabilization. Though Frieza has a massive hand, and
I don't think you attack here. Sorry to interrupt you, because the Z leader for Frieza is at 4 less life. And what the Z leader does is it reduces the swap by 3. So and that's for the turns. So, well, it's permanent. So it's like you can then go from 1 to 8. Let's see how much energy it is. So it's 1 for the 1 energy, and you get all the way to the 5 for 1 energy. Sorry, the 5 to the 8 for 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so you can go from 1 to 8 for 2 energy with the Z leader. I mean, technically you spend 1 for the Z leader, so you could argue that 3 energy will get you 0 cards on board all the way to the 8-drop. There is also ways of bringing out the 1-drop for no mana, for no energy, but let's ignore that for a second.
Yeah, let's ignore that for a second. So 3-drop is in.
Yep.
Then we'll, because swap is such a cool keyword, you can actually just play. I like the idea that you can play, attack, and then after attack resolves, you can say like, okay, time to swap, play, attack. Oh, and here is the 5-drop.
Yeah, again, he's just comboing it with it from the leader skill. But again, it's cheap and easy ways to get Z energy, which again is so cool for the deck as well. I think the
5-drop is so cool. The 5-drop is the best card in the deck, man. What do you think we're gonna see here? I think we're just gonna see Frieza piling on as much pressure as like humanly possible.
I think so as well. I think we're gonna see. I don't think we're gonna see. even though my original reaction was maybe Z leader, I don't think we'll see the Z leader this turn.
Oh.
But yeah, we are swapping to the 5 cost. This is the double striker. Yeah, it is.
Checking this is.
Yeah, it's the double striker.
Yeah, this is the double striker.
But also, what's most important is he can put the Beerus in rest mode, which is the big thing, because that Beerus needs to be dealt with. Otherwise, the Beerus is going to just easily clean out the field again, like it did last turn. Because that's what's so good. Beerus is really a great card for blue, because it helps with barrier removal. So he's swinging leader. I assume it's in the Beerus, because if it's not, then I'd question his attacking ability. Also, one benefit, but also downside with Frieza on the Awakened side is you don't actually draw on swing, but you do draw, once per turn. You do draw when you activate swap. So it's slightly different. The good thing is you don't need to attack with the leader to draw, which is nice. In case you need to rest it for effects or whatever. But it is something to be aware of. So this surely is going into Beerus, especially because super comboed as well. That's 25k. I don't think he's gonna out combo that to save Beerus. And also there's a bean on the leader as well.
Yeah, there's a bean on the leader, so he's not gonna be out comboing to sit. Beerus is just gone.
To be honest, I wonder if it was worth even comboing there. I mean, I know...
well, I mean, he has a decent-sized hand. I think combo... He charged the card that he comboed into the Z energy, right?
What's he doing?
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing the
zero cost.
Zero cost. But again, this is what's so good, because the zero cost feeds riposte. There's also an interesting thing as well. Frieza's call will actually get the Frieza from the deck as well, because it's Frieza Clan, Frieza Army. So the Frieza call. I don't think lists tend to run Frieza's call, but it is something that's interesting as well.
Yeah, it's an option.
Yeah.
Certainly an option. But yeah, like Miyamoto says, small library in Frieza's hand. Look at this insane amount of cards that this deck has.
Yeah, but then again, the Soul Striker's hand is decent.
Also, yeah. That's the cool thing with swap that I really love. It's like you're playing new cards, but unlike evolve, you're not really negging in hand. You're just replacing them, and that's it.
Yeah.
So swapping, literally. So well, let's see what's so Frieza has 2 energies left. Okay, he has 2 energy left. He still hasn't attacked with his double striker. Let me see what else can he do this turn.
I mean, he's only got 2 energy open. He's probably just gonna leave that open, I would say.
The Z leader doesn't make sense, so I think he's just gonna leave. I think he's gonna leave that open. Play robotic riposte next turn, just to floodgate to defend himself. Yep, he left them open, and in comes Oob. Buy Oob if you're playing blue. Oob is, oh my god, this card is better than the entire archetype combined, man. Like, this Oob is so good.
Luckily, and I say this all the time, with God Rare sets, the cards are so cheap, so for anyone that's blessed to be in Europe and not in America, I mean, I don't know what the American SRs are, but I assume they're more as always. But like SRs are like £1 or £1.50. Like, so for Europe guys, it's like €2, something like that now.
Except the Gohan one. Gohan is expensive everywhere.
Green is the only exception to that rule. Well, correction, Gohan green.
Yeah.
But and again, SPRs, like baby SPR is like £5, something like that. So, I mean, I don't know what that is in Australian dollars, I don't have a clue. But since we are technically in an Australian stream right now, but in terms of Europe, it's incredibly cheap, and that's because of the God Rare. And that's what's good, because the next couple of sets all have God Rares. So I trust that every set, at least the next two, will be quite cheap to buy for singles. If that's your preferred method. I know it is for me personally, but again, everyone's different. Because opening packs is still fun.
Yeah, opening packs is always fun. So Orb has attacked for 30 double. I don't know if we passed the negate phase. I don't think so. Because I don't see Frieza saying like, yeah, okay. Oh, no, actually Frieza takes the damage. Okay, sure. I was wrong, I guess. So, Frieza going down to 2. Alright.
Okay, so just untaps 2. That's what's good about Soul Striker. I love the fact you can just untap 2 and draw 1. I loved it more when you could awaken at full life. I liked that a lot more. But again, it had to be neutered, otherwise nobody would have picked up Crimson to begin with.
Yeah. I remember that era of the game where it's like, it's funny because like almost every color went through this. There has always been like, hey, there is this one generic or strong deck that's so strong that there's no reason to pick anything else. For Blue, that was Soul Striker for a couple of sets, right? Like Soul Striker was insane. Then
Soul Striker was very good.
Then we saw it in Red with Gogeta and Sin recently. We saw it in Yellow with Mecha Frieza when Mecha Frieza was around. Even Trunks Vegeta to a point. We just didn't see it with Green, but we might start seeing it with Gohan.
I think we will with Gohan, to be honest. Because we're not going to count Cell Surge as green, because it wasn't really it was green, but it's a Surge leader. So okay, so he's doing UI Goku on the 20k Bardock. I guess that's fine. I guess his opponent was just checking what UI Goku does on your own turn, I guess. Can only assume that, but we'll see. So he's going to Z leader here. So the Z leader is good, but it is only a temporary Z leader. So obviously it's 1 energy, 4 less life. It's 20k, which I feel like you have to be at 20k to be a good Z leader now. So like I say, obviously it reduces the swap of your yellow Friezas by 3. So 2 colorless and 1 yellow. When this card is placed in your leader area, you draw 1. Then remove this game. Remove this card from the end. From the game at the end of your opponent's turn. So fortunately, it will come off this turn. But also, it has the same effect as the other. When one of your yellow Friezas only costs 5 or more attacks, you look at top 3 and you can combo.
In your combo.
Yeah.
That's such a good effect, because like you're basically charging Z energy and comboing without sacrificing cards in hand. But I like the Z leader because it's basically 20k Z leaders often are defensive because they just stay on the board, like they stay, they defend you. I like the idea that this one is actually designed to be offensive, because like designed to be offensive. That's interesting. Anyway, you basically you want to play him on your turn to get the full effects of him.
Yeah.
Plus, he also gets to defend you on your opponent's turn. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, exactly. And you draw a card, which is quite nice. So we'll see what he ends up doing. Surely, I'd imagine this is the turn he decides to go on his Z leader. Because I feel like...
I think now is the time to... No. I think first he swaps for free. Then he gets to draw 1 from his leader.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, and then he goes into the Z leader and then just starts swapping for free. Yeah.
And technically, again, you should technically put the swap target on the field before picking up the swap target, so the one drop, technically. Because you could be potentially rule shocked on that. But that's fine. So, swinging with the 3 drop. It seems like he favors this 3 drop over the deflect one.
Yeah. I mean, with the deflect one, what can he be afraid of except like desperate measures?
Yeah, desperate measures hits 2 or less.
Yeah, so he doesn't even.
Yeah, maybe it is more to do with the matchup. But the thing is, the one with the deflect still looks at the top 5. And you can add a yellow Frieza. Obviously, if you do, you still need to put a card to the top or hand. So, but it allows you to filter through potentially. But it also could be that maybe he doesn't own that many because again, I don't know what the TP situation is like in Australia. I personally have only just started to get some of the TP cards myself. And technically they've been out, 20 days, something like that, 25 days?
Yeah, not for very long, and we didn't even get all of them immediately out, so it's... Yeah.
But I don't know what it's like. I don't know if anyone in the chat knows if it's good or bad in your way in Australia, but I know for the UK at least it's not been amazing.
Alessandro, the deck lists, of course, aren't public yet because it's the event going on at the moment, but we will have deck lists. I think even today. I think I'm gonna kick my ass in gear and do this today. So, or worst case tomorrow, we'll have the deck lists out. Okay, so Frieza doing pretty well at the moment. I don't see him, because he went 1 drop and then 3 and now into this 5. I don't think, and he already attacked, so we're not seeing the Z leader this turn again. I think he's just gonna opt maybe to use the Z leader almost
I like this
exclusively for the for defense. Looks like it.
Yeah, so he's just used the Gohan rare. So he's just charged it, paid 1 to bottom deck the Frieza. So that's quite nice. I like that. This 1 drop Frieza is pretty good as well because it allows you to swap your Z energy around a little bit, which is quite nice. Obviously we talked about its swap ability, but what also happens is when this card is played, you may add 1 yellow Frieza or swap from your Z energy to your hand. If you do, add 1 card from your hand to your Z energy. So it's quite a nice one that if you have to, you can swap around. But one interesting thing is we haven't seen any 8 drops yet. And obviously we've only seen a handful of 5 drops. It's mostly the Frieza and Goku 5 drop. We're not really seeing, like the Bloodlust. Well, I say Bloodlust. Technically, it's not Bloodlust, but the Poutine effect in terms of negating the skills. Or we've only seen, I think, 1 or 2 of the. No, I think we've only seen 1 of the double strike. So it feels like we haven't really seen some of the more bigger swap cards. So I wonder if there's a reason for that, whether or not he wants to keep the energy open, or if he feels like it's not safe to do so. I do wonder, what's the situation there really.
This is the good one. This is the phenomenal 5 drop.
Yeah, so barrier blocker, and because he's got more than 3 energy, it will have dual attack for the turn. And then, as I said earlier, when your opponent plays a battle card, you can negate that card's skills for the turn.
And of course, it's like with Trunks Vegeta, it's once per turn. So there's one window to use it, and yeah, you can play around it, though it's extremely clunky. Just like with Trunks Vegeta, it's extremely clunky. I would argue that this one is even clunkier to play around.
Yeah.
Because I would rather, just switch something into rest mode and have something blanked. So.
True. The bright side is at least you don't have the option to when to activate it. So you can just simply play a 1-drop, burn the effect, and then your bigger monsters. Or again, if you've got barrier, like say the BRC battle card, and that's also ways as well. So he's just gonna stay there. I think he's got 2 energy open by the looks of things. I can't quite see because his hand's in the way.
I think he's got 2. It's 2. Yeah. It was between 2 and 3. I think it's 2. But yeah, I think there's not much to do this turn anymore. Like he's gonna force Soul Striker to play just a bit clunkier, like with his first card, and then like he has energy for Robotic Riposte, which is fine. Soul Striker is handling this matchup pretty well. I would say the very start of it didn't look like Anthony is gonna have a great time this matchup, but he is managing to stay on relatively high life. He's getting a lot of value from his leader. So it's cool. It's cool to see that we are still in a bit of a longer matchup. What's gonna happen here? He's checking his drop. There's a lot of cards in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would say around 8 cards. Okay, down comes the Boo Unison. This isn't going to trigger the 5-drop, but it's all good. It's a very, very good Unison. And now for 1 energy. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. So he paid 1 more. For what?
Yeah, so it's because he's going to untap 3 basically this turn. So it's probably more to do with the fact now he's got the extra energy. Sorry, the extra marker, because he's probably valuing the -1 a lot more in this matchup. That's probably the direction he's going for, I would say.
Let's see. So swinging in 20k double at Frieza.
Yeah.
Let me just check this because I'm also still getting used to cards. Yeah, the 5-drop is also a blocker. So
yeah, which is quite nice.
Yeah, it's basically Trunks Vegeta's 3-drop, but better. So
true. Okay, so he's comboed out of it.
It's comboed the Sin away. Okay.
Yeah, he's probably got like 2 in hand, I'm guessing.
Definitely.
Or 3.
Because it's not a card that you just throw away, so...
Yeah, exactly. So, what's the plan here? Doesn't the... I'm just going to double check Soul Striker. I know it untaps 3... Is it 3 or more on Unisons? Oh no, it untaps itself. Ignore me.
Yeah, I'm like, well, what?
I thought he was using the because of when he did it. I thought he was using his leader skill to do it. I must have blanked out and completely forgot about Boo for a second.
So we are seeing again the swap package being set up here. So the Boo is cool, but how much is he gonna do against these 5-drops with barrier? Not much. So at this point, Frieza just kinda establishes the 5-drop barrier guys and then swings with them. If he plays a new one, that new one is gonna get dual attack, so that's gonna be awesome. What's he doing? So he pays 1, there are no responses. Okay. And I guess now he's gonna go for the swap. Checking what to play.
But I am interested to see how he uses his Z leader or not. Again this turn. I know I keep saying it every bloody turn, but it feels like, I don't know, maybe again I'm not used to I've not played this deck myself, so maybe it's incorrect to use it in that way. So this is really good because again I hope he remembers that he can now blank the Boo Unison, and this is freaking huge. Because but what he could do, I'm pretty sure the timing's right. He could technically blank it, but then because the auto will be pending, -1 marker on the Boo Unison, which then unremoves the blanking effects.
No, no. When your opponent plays a battle card, choose up to one of those cards. He can't blank.
Then read the other bit off the card.
And negate that card's skills for but
and then the other bit off that card. Then choose.
When your opponent plays battle cards, choose up to one of those cards.
No, not that one. The Tyranny Blow.
The Tyranny. Okay. Yeah. I was reading the 5-drop.
Because what he can do is, obviously, because he's done it to the 1-drop, he can then blank the Unison. But then what the Soul Striker can do technically is, because the Boo Unison will be pending at that point, you could then technically -1 on the Boo Unison, which would then unblank it because it's lost a marker. But again, that's just a bit, next level maybe, I guess. There's a lot of sequencing there to think about and have a conversation about, and it's a bit easier for me to say it from here.
Yeah, so I would assume that Boo Unison is blanked now,
which is
so. Why Frieza is going into the leader, because now his 8-drop is cheaper, 8-drop doesn't have barrier, so yeah. It's gonna be, Frieza is going to try to push for the kill now.
Yeah,
and he's in a good position to do that.
Yeah, so this 8-drop is a big boy. So it's 30k, deflect, double strike, dual attack. When this card would leave the battle area, add it to your Z energy instead, which is quite nice. When this card is played, choose all of your opponent's battle cards in rest mode, ignoring barrier, KO them, and you can't play copies of this for the turn. So you can only play this once per turn. It's got an activate main, which again I don't think you'll ever play. But basically, if you're yellow Frieza, your opponent has 2 or more energy, you remove this card from your Z deck, from your Z energy, and the top 5 cards of your deck from the game, you can then play up to 1 yellow Frieza, and you cost a 1 to swap from your hand. Mifuba here is very nice. I like this.
A very nice play.
Yeah.
So nice. He's just gonna swing then with his 20k leader instead.
Yeah.
Man, this is the first time that I'm actually seeing Frieza swap in action on a tournament of this level, and man, this deck draws a lot. This deck draws like insane. So Frieza's auto is going to activate. He's going to look at top 3, combo with something. And then it is Soul Striker out comboing with his super combo, and then passing the turn basically.
Yeah.
So now Frieza's gonna be 20k for the rest of Soul Striker's turn.
Yeah, so what is Soul Striker gonna try and do here? That is the thing. I don't think you swing with Boo Unison because he's probably gonna hide behind a Meki. So I think you do something else to try and burn up his Meki on like your leader swing or something else. And then you go in for potential game with the Unison.
Well, one thing to note is that at least our timer says that the time is over. I don't know is the time here we entered overtime.
Let's have a look. Yeah, we're 1 minute 15 in overtime.
Yeah. So Soul Striker can actually just outstall Golden Frieza and win based on lives. Like that
Ooh,
can happen.
Mira.
Okay. This is an interesting choice.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's no double strike.
Yeah. That's
to give it, but
that's what I was thinking. Like, man, you don't really see this card anymore with no double strike. I mean, like outside of yellow, you can still do some things in yellow with it, but like you don't really see it as often anymore.
yeah, this is a really interesting Z card. I think you do pack it. So when you do your leader, you can put Sorbet underneath your leader, and then if you place 2 of your Z energy in the drop, when one of your opponent's battle cards is played by a skill, you can play this card from under one of your Z leaders, and then choose one of your opponent's battle cards, energy cost 7 or less, and switch it to rest mode, which is very cute. I mean, when it's played, it also looks at the top 5, and looks for a thingy. So again, I don't think he's done that effect, but he technically, it's look at up to, so he doesn't have to do any of it. But that's fine. So this is good because obviously he can rest the ape, which is quite nice. I like that play. That was cute.
And now Frieza is down on 1 life.
Yep, Soul Striker swing here. I think this is fine because surely you out combo this. I mean, Soul Striker's got definitely less cards in hand than
Definitely.
Than Frieza.
Frieza is completely tapped, right? No,
he's got
one.
He's got
one.
Yeah.
There is one. Okay.
Okay, so he didn't even combo anything on the
Soul Striker
swing.
Well, he's just getting this to, restand energy.
Yeah. And he's passed his turn.
Okay, Frieza is do or die time now.
Yeah, he's not going to have any more Z leaders because he's only going to have one. Also, one thing he hasn't done, so for anyone, because it's been a while since Mifuba's been played, but even though Mifuba is on the battle card and it's no longer treated as a battle card, it still will untap at the start of your untapping phase. So technically, at the end of the turn when Mifuba comes off, the 8 drop will be in active mode. So that is something that, again, it's a very old card. I mean, it's what? I want to guess it's set 5, maybe. Maybe it's a bit older.
Yeah, well, Peter, get good and draw the Mafuba, man. Like, it's so old. I remember that meme. Yeah.
But, I'm just going to check it now. It is set 2. Wow, okay,
Yep.
It's even older than I thought it was. So it is very old. So just remember, because again, I used to play it quite a lot in Janemba back in the day. Just remember these things. Again, it's weird rulings that people will forget about, but technically it should be untapped right now.
I think Max is aware that the time is running out, so he's playing very fast here.
Yeah, he needs to do 2 damage, which is probably not going to happen.
Yeah, with that much so many open energies, and we know that Soul Striker packs a lot of negates. Yeah. Okay, 5 drop comes in, gains dual attack. So that's gonna be 2 swings. First attack.
We're definitely going to see an 8 drop this turn. That's got to be his win. Ooh, another Mifuba. He's going to counter this, or I don't know what he's resting the 2 drop for. What does the 2 drop do for being rested? Let's have a look. It's an activate bat. Oh, he's swinging with it. That's
swinging.
What he's doing. Okay.
Going Gohan Piccolo.
Yeah.
So that's that's damage. Comboing everything from hand.
Interesting.
Dumping the entire hand. I think it's time.
Yeah, but he's at 3 energy.
And that's it. Frieza loses on time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
That's unfortunate.
congratulations, Anthony. Always a pleasure watching you play Soul Striker, and congratulations, Max. I'm so happy that you brought Frieza, and then we got to see Frieza. Okay, guys, we're jumping into break screen, and then we will join you with round 4. And here we are, guys, with round 4. So, round 4, Ellen versus Benny. Majin Vegeta versus Pen reboot. Okay, this is an interesting one.
Yeah, it's nice to see Pan. For anyone that watched the American regional earlier today, well, technically yesterday now, there was a lot of Pan. I noticed there was a lot of Pan. I don't know if it was the same player each time, but it just felt like anytime I looked at the stream, Pan was playing. So
yeah.
Pan is normally more of an American deck in my eyes, but it seems like we've got one today here at Oceania, so it's nice to see.
Penny's currently, I think Penny's hard carrying Red at the moment.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's not set to Vegeta.
Honestly, you would think the deck would be amazing now.
Yeah, I think it could be. The only downside, well, or at least potentially, is I think you need 4 energy before you start bringing down the 8 drops, don't you? And then it relies obviously on the Z battle cards. But yeah, it's a good deck. But Pan obviously goes for the value game because Pan has always been a very fair deck. She's very much. You play a battle card, you get a 5k boost, you draw a card, and that's just kind of how she works. It's not like some of the decks where you play a battle card, you draw 5 cards, So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing sort of Pan in action here, and I think it'll be a good game. I am curious how it's going to pan out.
Oh man, it's already morning here. It's been morning here for like 2 hours, man. So
I know. I'm crying inside. Trust me, I'm crying inside.
Well, I like Pen. I really like Pen. I'm happy that this deck is performing well. I was expecting Shlonku to actually be the one who's really gonna perform. But Pen is pretty cool. It's pretty straightforward, but it has some cool plays, and its boss monster is one of the best. One of the best when you can get DA under it, then that card is like SCR level of powerful. It's insane. Though it requires a lot of setup to get going.
And what's really cool is it's quite free on the SCR option as well.
Now, if somehow you haven't encountered Pen yet, I mean, like, it is possible considering that it was overshadowed last format. Pen basically, when you play your Saiyans, right, she triggers only on Saiyans. No.
When you play a battle card.
When you play a battle card, when you play a battle card, once per turn, you give it plus 5k. And then if it is 20k or more, you draw 1.
Yeah, I'm just going to double check, make sure it's not limited to red only. But, because again, I know the base, it always plays red cards, so I don't normally care, but I'm just going to double check if it has to be a red one. Probably is just a red one. No, just when you play a battle card, it doesn't care what color it is.
And on Majin Vegeta's side, we are seeing one of the newest SRs, which is seeing more and more play in Majin Vegeta, because it has a very cool interaction. Basically, you play him for 1, and then you choose a Goku or Vegeta card, and he doesn't get to restand. So you can just choose your servant. That's what Vegeta usually does.
Yep.
And basically it gets either plus 5k double or plus 5k dual.
Yeah, and you can take a life. I mean, generally speaking, I don't think you will ever take a life with it. But there's at least an option there if you really needed to at that point in time as well. So it's quite useful. And then, Pan is quite free in SCR, but I think
you run the overround that was in SS4. I forgot its exact name, but yeah, I think you run that one because I think it makes more sense in this matchup. And what's pretty cool is you can run, cards like Topo, for example, where you discard a card when it's played. At least this time around, you would then draw with your leader, so it's not a minus in a sense 2 if you look at it as a battle card. So there's little cool things like that, and then obviously there's some like evolve type stuff that obviously because power transfers over, which is kind of cool as well.
Yeah, Ismail, he can also choose his non-awakened leader too when he's playing the duo. Yeah, he can choose his leader as well.
What for the 2-drop? I haven't read it. I'll just double check it now.
Because it only says choose one of your Goku or Vegeta cards. That's it. Doesn't specify battle.
Yeah, that's correct. It can choose the leader as well. However, for anyone that wants to use and abuse it with Flip Goku and Vegeta, Flash did confirm that if you flip over, you still can't restand it.
Yeah.
Which is an interesting thing, but again, that deck is sadly probably dead on arrival, but who cares? This is a really cool card for Pan. So for anyone that's not familiar, so this is kind of, I think, one of the, it's a star deck card, but I think it's one of the key cards that actually allows Pan to be so good, because you don't draw on swing with Pan on the unawakened side, and you have to have 3 Z energy to awaken, and this card here helps to basically awaken early, which is really cool. So what it does is it's deflect anyway, which is sweet. When this card attacks, you combo with a mono red Saiyan card with 5k power from your drop, with skills negated for the battle. And then it's got activate main and activate battle. So the activate main is a limit 1 burst 2, pay 1 red. This is what brings it out. If you have 2 or more energy, play this card from your hand. So you burst 2, which is quite nice, because if you burst 2 Saiyans, then you can just combo with those. Then it's got an activate battle. Again, 1 red. If this card is in battle, draw 1, switch it to active mode, and it gets 5k for the turn. So it becomes a 20k base, and then because you're swinging, and each swing you're comboing with a Saiyan, it then becomes a 25k. So, but you've obviously got 2 Z energy from it, and you've drawn a card, and then you've drawn a card with your leader skill. So your leader gives it 5k, gets 5k for its activate battle, and then it combos. So it puts a lot of pressure on very early, which is really cool.
It's a phenomenal card. It does, like Peter's monologue explained, it does so much. Plus, you get to do exactly what Pan did here. You get to play the Saiyan trio over it, and due to how stack rules work, Saiyan trio gets to keep the buff.
Yeah, exactly, which is very cool. It's kind of, because obviously it's always been on X Evolve, and that makes sense, but I always think it's a bit weird when it comes to this one, because it's not an X Evolve. You do play on top, so it still works, but it's just slightly different to like X Evolve. So maybe it shouldn't work that way, but that's the way it does work. So, and remember, you have to evolve this on a Saiyan. So no topos or anything like that for you lovely American players. I gotta do at least one dig to the Americans. I'm allowed 1 dig a day.
You're definitely allowed 1. Please let us stream your events, by the way. So
yes. Exactly.
And what's really cool with the card as well, so yeah, it's pay 1 red to, choose 1 red saying in your battle area, and you play this card from your hand and place the chosen card underneath it. But it's got an auto, so you can place 1 card from underneath this card to deal its drop. When this card attacks, choose up to 1 of your opponent's battle cards, and it gets minus 30k power for the turn. So again, it's a very cool removal as well. So as you can see already, just talking about those 2 cards, there's a lot of value in Pan, and that's what's so cool about her. It just generates value.
Yeah, it puts down big beaters, it buffs them, it draws. Like we saw with SS4 Goku Sensei's Return, like it has battle cards that just have, like you said, they just have a lot of value. They're easily replaceable, like just slap a Saiyan trio on it. It's
talking about value, this Vegeta's going to be valued. Draws a card, it kills the 4-drop, and then it's going to be 25k double without comboing a single card. And Pan being at 5 life probably means Pan's going to take this as well.
Yeah, Pan's going to take this one.
But I think that's okay for Pan. I don't think you mind. Yeah, it'd be better obviously being at 4 life. But
it's not the end of the world. So on free.
Definitely not. Just gonna make a coffee while carry on. I've got my headset on. Because obviously I'm being very professional and all, but obviously I really need a coffee to finish the rest of the stream.
No, it's fine, mate. Like I've been drinking this entire time, so we are definitely the most professional casters in the world, I would say. Anyway, so it's still Majin's turn, So Majin is, believe he just attacked with his leader. Let's see what's up. Yeah, he's beating his leader using Activate Battle to get +5 for the turn. Also dropping himself into the Z Awakening range. And he's, speaking of which, he's immediately Z Awakening.
Okay, that's interesting.
So he's looking to put down a lot of pressure on Pan. I mean, it is 25k single, because I don't see him blowing up his entire field.
No, definitely not. Yeah, there's no value to him doing it at this stage, so I don't think we'll see any of that.
I mean, theoretically he can do it to put Pen to 1 life, but then like Pen has so many cards in hand, I think he can easily, and he can still awaken, he can out combo that. So what's Majin gonna do here? So it's just a 25k swing. I believe that Pen is definitely gonna take that. Like you're not trying to out combo a 25k swing with your unawakened leader.
I don't think so. I think you just take it and then just save your resources for when you've awakened. And obviously your next turn, really.
Yeah, Pen is taking it, dropping down to 2. Majin still has a lot of energy up. He has 2 energies up. So what can he do here? Let's see. So for 1 what is that? That's the Bardock Overrealm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's playing the Bardock Overrealm.
Yeah, it's the collectors. It's a bit interesting. We've noticed over here, or at least the last couple, they're running the Bardock Overrealm, which, I personally prefer Secret ID. Because I feel like obviously in this case, Secret ID wouldn't kill anything. But it is 25k instead of a 20k. But then the Bardock obviously draws 2, discards 1. Personally, I think Secret ID is the correct choice 9 times out of 10. But it is interesting that I wonder if it's a regional thing or if it's just these last couple of decks where it feels like they've gone with the Bardock instead of the secret ID. And we even saw obviously a mirror as well, which again, I haven't really seen mirror in a deck for quite a while. So
ever since the ban, yeah.
Yeah, so it's quite interesting to see. I mean, it makes sense, but like again, it's quite interesting to see if it's just these particular players or if it's more of a regional thing. So if there's any Australians in the chat that sort of knows if that's a more normal thing for you guys, then let us know.
Okay, so he's swinging 25, but Penny's out comboing. Using the monkey and the super combo. And then playing the monkey, giving him a plus 5k boost and drawing 1. That's good.
Yeah, I like it. And that's the thing, it's like this is just again good value for Pan here. I think Pan's gonna have potentially an explosive turn because she's gonna untap 1 as well. It depends. If Margin doesn't want to tap out here, if he does, I mean this will be quite good though. If he's gonna do this, then it's worth tapping out for it. Because he's going to force the Awaken this turn, which is actually really good. So you know what? I think Margin is in a really good place now thinking about it.
Yeah, so he's going to really push Pan.
Yeah, this is going to be really good. I mean, could really do with a token negate here. But I'm guessing there isn't one.
I don't think so. No.
Okay, I think he's thinking of Imposing Presence. I think it's too late for Imposing Presence because there's only going to be one more swing after this, and it's only like 5k. I don't think. I don't know, because obviously if he chucks, the problem is that we might have is if he swings with Vegeta, which is probably what he cares about the most, he's just gonna probably dump Gohan SCR on it. Actually, no, he can't. His opponent's only got 2 in rest, so
but Vegeta,
bit too early for that.
Vegeta is still a double striker, so
yeah,
still 25k double. So he's gonna he's 20k double, but still.
No, it's 25.
25.
Because he's 15 base.
Yeah.
And then he's got Servant.
Imposing?
Oh, no, yeah, and then Imposing -5, yeah.
Yeah. So it's 20 double. I mean, like if Pan... I mean, it doesn't matter, so...
Okay, he forces the Awaken here.
I mean, if he swings with that Vegeta and Pan says no negates, then you just dump your entire hand and you win.
Yeah, I like this Pan as well. I know the Pan minuses. Let me see if I can find it here. Let's have a look. 1 second. I think it minuses something by 10k, I'm pretty sure. Let me have a look. But I think that's only when you combo with her. I could be incorrect. Where it is? 1 second. There's a couple of... here it is. Pan Wisher. At the end of battle where this card is played, choose one of your opponent's battle cards and it gets -10 for the turn. Yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, so that Vegeta is going to be 10k on swing now.
Well, yeah. And then the turn passes to Pan.
Yeah, because there's no point swinging.
Yeah. So let's see. What can you do? You can play like your boss monster, but like worst case, you can play boss monster, but then like worst case, Vegeta's just gonna blow it up.
Yeah. And you also need to get it
like proper boss monster stage, you need to have 4 energy.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be quite as quote unquote boss monster as it should be. I don't know how you come back from this. I mean, obviously a secret ID would be great, and again, this is why we use it, because it could get rid of the double strike and the Z battle card, which would be fantastic. But like, I feel like maybe one of Pan answers here would be the Vegeta Z battle card. Potentially, because he could do some removal, like he could kill the Z battle card, and he could kill the dual attack. Well, what is dual attacker once per turn, if you like. Once per play. But yeah, so at least it would get some threats off the board. The downside is he would only have 1 energy open. I think if Pan, because the thing is, Pan, if it's got like Topo, and that gets T-blowed, then it's like
then
GG.
it's over. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. Penny's attacking and comboing with the monkey.
I'm surprised comboing with the monkey.
And he's also super comboing.
Okay.
Revealing a red card, getting extra plus 5k, so it's a 10k super combo. Plus monkey, that's plus 15, so she's 30k single.
Okay, I'm not.
Huh? 35.
But I'm not sure.
I'm also not.
Yeah. I don't know this. I don't know what he's. Well, what the plan is. So let's have a look. So, it's gone into leader, hasn't it? Bad looks of it. Okay. Zaban to restand that to combo it away. Okay, that's interesting. He's like wanting to combo cards away from the field, but that could be an indication that he's not scared to blow up the field if he needs to as well.
Yeah, because now he's not losing anything when he blows up the field.
Okay.
Okay. And by the way, 112 people watching. Hello everyone, thanks for joining us for the Oceania Regionals. We believe that we are in the second to last game.
Yeah.
Round 5 is gonna be the big finale. On other tables we have Soul Striker, we have Android 21, we have Gohan, and there was something playing against Gohan. I can't remember what was playing against Gohan.
Gohan. It would have been table 2, wouldn't it? So that would have been against Peter, who was playing Zamasu.
Yeah. Set 10 Zamasu, guys, is on table 2.
Told you, mate. You know what it is, right? So all the best players are named Peter.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Of course.
See, he represents the Peters from Australia, and I represent the Peters from the UK.
and in NA, Legends, his middle name is Peter as well. So.
Yeah, something like that.
Philip Tarpini, Philip is just Peter in Italian.
Yeah, let's go with that. Exactly. See? You're getting it now. I'm not. I'm trying to work out what he's like planning, and I can't work out what Pan is trying to do. Maybe he's just trying to put pressure on to get the life down. I'm not sure. But we'll see. But yeah, as Damian says, I mean, going into this round, we did have 6 undefeateds, if my memory is correct. So obviously, by the end of this round, we'll have 3. And then...
It's the final one after
Well,
that.
yeah, the only time it wouldn't be is if the person that got paired up or down, depending on the way you look at it, if they lost, then there would be 2 undefeateds. Sorry, they won or lost, depending on the way you look at it.
Oh, this is a big boy.
Right.
30k critical for 1.
Huh? 30K?
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
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 with the leader skill. Yeah.
With the leader skill, he's 30k crit for 1.
Yeah, with the leader skill, aye.
Okay.
I wonder if you use the ability to minus 15. I know normally you prefer to give your leader overlord, so you can bottom deck it after. Okay, yeah, he is doing that instead. Right, yeah.
Okay, so he cleared the entire field so that Majin Vegeta can comfortably blow up.
I like this. No, but I like it because it means there's a lot less pressure coming in for energy, because what can also happen now is if the Gohan, if the margin overextends on his next turn, then potentially he'll die on the clapback.
So let's see, any negates? So Majin is thinking about negating. So let's see for... What's he gonna do? Maybe like token negate him or something? I don't know. No, it's Metacooler. Okay.
Yeah, I like Metacooler. It's quite it's one of those negates that is pretty good. So let's see if, while we're watching this game, if any of the other people have... So none of the top... Obviously, we're looking at... I'm just focusing on the top 3 tables, because these are all the undefeateds, and no one's reported their games yet. So currently, I don't have any more information on what the next round looks like, but I'll keep an eye on it while we're casting this game. Is he going to keep 2 energy open for Topo, or is he actually doing something else?
No, he's not keeping for Topo. Okay.
I'm not sold on this, because he's already drawn for his leader this turn. But
I mean, like, yeah, it's just 20. You know, usually you don't say it's just 20 double, but it's like,
because it's a Z lead. Because that's what I was saying earlier. Because Z leaders are so important at 20. It's like it's. I mean, he's probably put it there more for the fact it's a blocker.
Yeah.
More than anything, I would say. But still.
So what can he do with 1? He can do like imposing presence for 1.
Yeah, but he can also do imposing presence for free by discarding the card. He might potentially have another Gohan. Yeah. Potentially. But obviously he needs to get rid of that one first.
Violent Trace is useless, so that's not happening. So what else can he have for 1? Yeah, probably, you're right. Probably just another Gohan.
Yeah.
I mean, depending on what happens, Pan could theoretically survive. Theoretically.
Yeah, Pan has also got 5 in rest now. This is really dangerous. Because obviously the Gohan SCR is now live. And this Vegeta's a double strike. This is really dangerous. Because the thing is, if you don't block E and he has power of the Super Saiyan, he's going to rest it. So I think you're forced to block. But then it feels bad to block as well. I think he hasn't got imposing presence because I think if he has, he would have used it maybe there. Well, actually, no, because -10 on the first one, so yeah, I don't think you do. But this is the other downside: is now he's killed the Broly as well. He's now not got 5 in rest mode, so there is arguments to where you actually don't kill anything. Like the Broly, for example, he can't restand, so why target it?
Yeah, you can't restand, you can't overlord him.
Yeah. So you may as well leave him alone, because the problem is now is he's only got 4 in rest. If he left the Broly, he's got 5 in rest. So that means that, assuming he's using the Gohan secret rare, that is, he could be using obviously the extra card one, but let's assume he runs Gohan, because I feel like that's the correct one.
Okay, swinging in with...
Yeah, there we go. So he has to pay 1 for it now. So again, it probably won't like matter because like he's still got 2 energy open. But it's sequencing, and it's I'd rather have 1 energy open than not.
But this is game now. Because he just blows up the field, gains double, has Gohan out, so that's it. That's game.
I think they're just explaining or working out what's going on. Not sure what's... Okay, so I think they've established everything's okay now, and he's just coming. I can see Final Flash in his hand as well. So yeah, this is definitely over. Again, also I think it's nice if for anyone at home, especially if you're playing in webcam or person, put dice on your leader, please, to represent power boosts.
Yeah, definitely. Please put the dice on your leaders, because it's the best way to track. I even put the dice on my leaders when I play live, just so that my opponents can keep track of everything.
Yeah, I mean, technically you should also do it for Final Flash as well, because technically the extra card goes to the drop as soon as you activate it. But we're not that. I don't mind that too much.
I mean...
So what is he? So he's 30... No, he's not. It's 15k boost in it. So 35, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, I think?
Or so, yeah. Around 100-ish.
Yeah.
So,
I think
like,
it's 110.
Yeah, there's no out comboing this.
Yeah. Yeah, you need your own Gohan to out combo there. Yeah.
Okay, so Peter, before we jump into the break, can you check if the top table finished yet?
Let's have a look. So we've got we've got 2. So unfortunately Zamasu lost. So sadly Peter didn't go through, so maybe we jinxed the name a little bit. So Danny is on the Gohan, I believe. Let me just check.
Yes.
Danny Collins, let's have a look. Yeah, so he's on the Gohan. So we'll probably have that up next, I think, on stream, because we haven't had him on the stream, and the last Gohan was like 2, but we'll have a look. So far then we've got Margin Vegeta, we have Gohan, and then I'm going to quickly pop in table 1 just to see if that looks where that looks like. So this is the Soul Striker versus Android. Currently Soul Striker is at 3 life, Android is at 5. And we have 4 minutes remaining before time. So I think I'm in 3, 6. Soul Striker's on 6 energy. So we'll see, but I think Android 21 is gonna win this. Yeah, that's my gut reaction.
Okay.
We'll see.
Yeah. Okay, guys. So we're jumping into the break. So we have confirmed the Gohan, Majin Vegeta, and then we will see Android 21 or Soul Striker.
Yep.
Don't go anywhere. Next game is gonna be the finale. So we will see you in around 5 minutes or so. And everyone, we are here with potentially the finale. Like, it's either the last game or there's gonna be one more. It depends on the results of a different table. But here we have Anthony. Anthony, mate, I hope that you're gonna rewatch this stream. I'm really rooting for you to finally win the regionals. Versus Danny, who I also need to root for because Danny's playing green. Peter, if Danny...
And I'll root for anyone that gives me the Surge Goku leader. Thanks.
Yeah. If Danny wins this, then Gohan, in his first outing, won every regional event.
Yeah, well, he won in America and then won this.
No, he also won the first Oceania, the live one that we didn't
comment.
Okay. And now if he wins here, we're not counting the Mexico one, then like it's gonna be insane, man. Like, okay, so
well, we'll see what Europe looks like because we are the strongest region. So
well, I think that is undoubtable. Yeah,
we will see what that looks like, and we'll see if green. I think Gohan's a strong deck, so I expect it will do well. I hope it doesn't win in Europe, but again, that's because it's green. I'll never hear the end of it from you,
mate. If Gohan wins in Europe, green is gonna get so gutted because of Gohan. Like, let's not have that happen. Europeans, please play something else. Anyway, so yeah, it's already turn 2. Then he's playing lightning fast.
Yep, good to see. I think it's because Gohan is very much quite basic in terms of you get your Vegeta or your Trunks, you put them under the field card, you do this, then you charge this, you play the Z battle card, you get the Goku or Gohan underneath, you get the other one from your deck. Like the first 3 turns are pretty much the same.
Yeah,
there's
not a lot of variety.
Yeah, it's pretty much what it does. It's standard. I mean, the thing is, the Gohan's pretty decent as well, because with it being able to search for the top 5, you can search for your SCR and all sorts, and it's just so cool value, really.
There was a lot of negativity when it was revealed, like, oh, it awakens turn 3, but with a 5k boost from the field, and his auto to search when he attacks is basically an awakened leader on turn 2 already, so...
Yeah.
It's fine.
I'm not sure how I feel about these, because obviously we've seen the Soul Striker play it in both games. I don't know all 3 names, but basically obviously the battle card that we see on Soul Striker's field, because it's basically an improvement from Peel Off for anyone that remembers that card, which I think was like, again, within the first 5 sets. I forgot exactly which set. But this one draws a card. It doesn't need to target the attacking battle card, and it's got the freedom to it still doesn't negate the attack, but it can remove something from another one. Personally, I don't know how I feel about this particular card. Obviously, we've seen it used a lot here, but it doesn't negate the attack. It does draw one, but I don't know. I'm not really a fan, but maybe I'm missing something.
I feel like the peel-off is severely overrated.
Yeah.
I think like when it came out, because it's such a power creep over the old one, I think a lot of people got super hyped for it, but it kind of falls apart when you realize that even the old one didn't really see that much play unless in very specific niche situations. So it's overrated, but it's not bad necessarily.
Yeah. I mean, I could definitely see some value with like in the side deck for like, for example, if Frieza swap becomes really popular, I like the idea of playing it and removing swap, for example. You know, so there is cases where I would consider it as a side deck card, but I feel like because we've seen it, but in both games, I feel like he main decks this, but I could be wrong there. Because is it best of one pre-side? It is best of one pre-side, isn't it?
It is best of one pre-side.
Yeah. So I'm thinking to myself, like, best of one is so outdated now that I would like to think no one does best of one on its own.
Not anymore. That's
Thankfully.
until the digital client comes out, then we're all gonna do best of one in a green environment with no sideboard. That's gonna be an interesting one. But anyway, and here is the 8 drop. That 8 drop is... Oh god. Okay, yeah, that 8 drop is very strong. That's why I don't believe that it's broken by any standards. But like it's very strong. And it's especially dangerous in Gohan. Because outside of it it's okay. But here it's like, dude. And that's a bit of an issue with Soul Striker, because he has to fall to 4 to awaken, but then Gohan has a boss monster which just kind of burns him immediately when he attacks if Gohan has the Z leader out. So it's not a very good position.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. And you know, it's such a good card as well.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the thing, it's got a lot of power. I mean, it's double strike, it's got the burn potential. I mean, it's just a great card, and it's only 2 energy. And the thing is, not just that, but it can be ran in any green deck, so it's not even limited to this particular deck as well.
Yeah, but its scariest aspect is limited to this deck, you know, because I'm not seeing you in any other green deck paying 1.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
No, I think you're correct there. I think that part of the strength is literally limited to this deck. I agree with that, because obviously with the Z leader, you combo it for free.
Yeah.
So yeah, I agree. I think that aspect is limited to this deck.
But it's still a monster, you know. You can still run it instead of Fated Rival in other decks.
Yeah. And obviously this deck also has the ability to do similar things as well. So, let's see what the Soul... So the Soul Strike is awakened, which is quite nice. He's only got 3 energy, which is fine.
He's not in a bad position. Gohan still hasn't awakened, and Gohan is down to 4. Which is also fine.
Yeah. So, let's see what the next couple of turns looks like, shall we?
Mm-hmm. Soul Striker putting down Surmounting the Impossible. Now he's playing Pen, drawing 1. And the Pen is a good card.
Yeah, I like it. Again, it's, you know, it's combo power, it's draw. It's kind of like a bit of a pseudo, isn't it? Because the way you could look at it is, it's a simple 5, you know, for 1 energy, draw 1 5k. You know, and that's okay. But what's also good is in Soul Striker's case, you can use the energy and then untap it, so it's kind of then kind of like free, depending on the way you look at it, really.
But yeah, I'm excited to see how this goes, because we're likely looking at the finale. So,
exactly, it all comes down to table 2. So Benny has been pared down. So Benny was on... what was Benny on again?
Was he Majin?
Yeah, Majin Vegeta. So he is against Majin Vegeta, and he is also against the Frieza swap that we saw earlier that Max was playing. So if Benny loses, then this is the last round, which I will be grateful for because it means I can go bed and get about an hour's sleep before I have to then do a 10-hour shift. So I will be grateful for that. If Benny wins, then Benny will be against whoever wins here. But I swear, did Benny play against? Yeah, I know he can't have played because he wouldn't have been undefeated otherwise.
So Gohan has awakened, and this is the engine that we have been seeing lately in the deck. The very hand destruction critical engine with Kaioken, the Furious dropping, such a good card. So for one, when he's 15k critical, when you play him, your opponent discards 1. And so yeah, he's swinging 15k. Was that 20 crit at the opponent? And like the thing that you basically never do with this leader, but he also, not with the leader, but with Kaioken, but you can also give him an additional boost for 1 energy if you really want to push for that 1 damage. It's not the worst thing. You basically never do it, but it's cool that you have the option.
Yeah, definitely, because the trade-off as well is you get, is it the -10 on your next on your opponent's turn or something? So you actually lose some power as well, don't you? I forgot exactly how it works, but
like I don't think it's too significant because like this card is not gonna survive on the field anyway.
No.
Yeah, but
and it's done its job at that point anyway.
Yeah, but it's 1 energy, so it's expensive.
True. So let's see what the plan is here.
Okay, so Danny is still on 4, I think.
Okay, he's going into his Z deck. Okay, he's going to Ram. Yeah. Okay. I don't mind this. I think this is fine. The problem, I mean, luckily he hasn't swung with his leader yet, so he's going to untap 2. The issue we're going to have is I'm a bit scared for Gohan's next turn, because he's going to most likely get the Z leader on by this turn, and then he's going to have 5 energy, which is a lot. And I'm a bit scared for Soul Striker at that point, because we didn't see the SCR, did we, last time from Gohan, did we?
We didn't see.
So,
but it was a different Gohan last time around.
Was it? Oh, yes, it was. Yes, we haven't seen this Gohan. Yes, sorry, you are right.
I mean, Gohan, I hate to admit it, but like Gohan, as close to a generic green leader as possible, highlights the power of these green generic cards.
Yep.
Like 100%. Gohan is basically the connective tissue that green was missing this entire time. Like Soul Striker, ironically, is for blue. So green's never gonna get like a Soul Striker type of leader, but this is the closest that we are getting to it, and it's pretty devastating. I mean, in its power, it's pretty devastating.
I do wonder how Bandai will or won't tackle. Obviously, it's probably a bit too early to talk about green, but I do wonder if the dormant and the new dormant is too much in one deck. I mean, you are discarding each time, which is why it costly cost, but I don't know. We'll see. I'd like to see Dirty Burst back, though, because Dirty Burst would be great right now. Has he got 2 open up for Murfuba? Let's see. Come on, I want to see that Mifuba Soul Striker. Your hand size is absolutely huge.
No man,
You
like
should
this.
have Mifuba in this.
This is one of the biggest hand sizes that I've ever seen,
look
man.
at it, man. I mean, surely you've got Mifuba in this. Oh.
Oh, here comes the cat.
The cat's got Mifuba in his hand. Okay. So I'm guessing he's going to remove Double Strike.
The cat is like, here you go, man. I got your back, mate.
Exactly.
Walks around with Mafubas and super combos and everything. He's like, just drop it. So what did he played Beerus Destroys? No, he played
he played
Dabura.
the Kai thing, the peel off and
Pilaf and
Kai thing.
No, it's not Kai thing, it's Dabura.
Well, not Kai, peel off and
Ritual,
all the others.
Yeah, but the other energy was used for the Dabura ritual attempt to draw 2.
Yep. The problem or the scary thing now is if he doesn't have a negate for the leader swing. That is the scary thing.
Yeah, because if the SCR is what you think it is, and it most likely is, because like what else is gonna be the SCR? Cellmax. So we'll.
Okay, this is good. I don't know what he picked up, but
it could end the game.
Okay, so he's put Baby Unison. Okay. I'm surprised he's trying to combo out of this. Unless he's just going to stop there and just untap the energy. Because the thing is, the Gohan is, if you're at 3 or less life, so the Gohan, if obviously for the next one, can burn again 1 life. Okay, so this to me says he's got a negate for the leader swing. But to me, it would mean it wouldn't be a D magic, because if not, why not just take the life from the D magic? So what negate is it he's got?
You would imagine, with so many cards in hand, that he basically has an answer for everything at this point.
Yeah, I mean his hand is huge, so maybe it's better than bigger than Gohan's. So maybe there is a world where you just say no negates and just risk it. Because, I mean, just on the field alone, he's got 20k.
Goku gonna survive this and then slap Gohan with some good old domestic violence. That's what it looks like to me. Hey, Beba. Oh, my cat is awake. She's like, time to play, humans.
Okay, so we got two. So is he digging for an SCR, or has he already got the SCR? I think he's digging, or he's going to be SCRing this turn. Because there's no way you... This is all you... Oh, actually, no. What am I talking about? He's at 2 life. Obviously, he's at double strike. Ignore me. I'm bad at this game.
Wait. So you're telling me Soul Striker didn't have a single negate?
Well, or he chose not to.
Yeah.
Mate, his opponent's got all the super combos.
There is no scenario in which he doesn't die now, man. I mean, 3 super combos.
I think.
And the SCR.
Okay.
Yeah, this is GG basically. I'd love to believe that it isn't.
Yeah.
But I think that it's over. Come on, Anthony. You can pull through this, mate. Come on. If you didn't have negates, then your hand must be filled with battle cards.
I'm curious why he chose to just untap with this. I assume because he already played a peel off this turn, and that's limit 1. So it couldn't have been for that.
Come on, mate. What do you have? You have.
I mean, I guess it's like at least. Well, it's definitely at least 100.
It's at least 100. Two senzu beans. Okay. That's a good start.
Let's see if we can see it. So there's 3 super combos. So 30, that's 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120. I think it's about 130, roughly.
Okay. So, Beerus destroys, then Vegeta super combo. On top of 2 senzu beans. That's good. That's good so far. He still has 2 unopened energy, 2 opened energies. Another senzu bean. Okay. Come on, Anthony. You can dig through this. Come on, mate.
I like the fact he's using like penny coins or whatever they are.
And now another Beerus destroys. Oh my god, I think he's gonna pull through this.
I don't know. Still a lot, bro. I mean, he's on what base now? 30 base, 40, 50, 60. He needs like about another 60 at least.
Zeno?
Okay.
Okay.
Is that a baby ape he's got in his energy?
Maybe.
Next to... Yeah, it is. Okay, so that's a 10k.
Because if he gets out of this...
Okay, he's not picking that up. He's picking the unison up instead. That's weird.
Because if he gets out of this, he basically won.
Yeah.
Mate, you have pen and stuff on the field. You can combo with them as well. Jesus, he's really pulling... Come on, man!
But it's close.
This is so clutch. Oh
my!
Okay,
UI Goku. That's very important.
No, this is the end. This is an ending to a tournament, man.
So 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. This is very close.
This is super clutch.
I think he's got it. I mean, look at his hand. It's still huge, and he's still got like 20k on the field. Yeah, 100%. Oh, and he's got another UI as well. Okay.
Can you believe that he actually planned for this? He was like, yeah, I'm okay with letting you go through because I have 100 billion combo power in hand.
Why do you combo the ball away when it's a 15k swing?
I don't know. But yeah, basically he survived.
Yeah.
And now Android. I think that's game now. I think that's game. Gohan doesn't have a hand left. He has how many? 2? 3 lives?
I don't even. Yeah, I mean the thing is, don't forget his leader is gonna be plus 20k base.
Yeah.
So this is the problem.
I think he's at 3. So.
Yeah, he must be. Well, no, he doesn't have to be at 3.
He doesn't have to, but we can see it. I can't believe that he actually out-comboed this. So the leader is plus 20 base.
Yeah, so it's a 40k leader. But what he can do is he can control the game. He can remove the Gohan by using Beerus.
Yeah.
So even though he won't win this particular second, he can control the game. This is great.
I mean,
Boo Unison here is great.
No one would argue that he actually can win, because Gohan doesn't have a hand anymore. He just needs to combo to 40 and slap him. But yeah,
he's not gonna combo to 40.
No
way. There's no need to.
Yeah.
His opponent's got no cards in hand.
Yeah.
You may as well just wait. Like, just play defensive. You won't die. You just need to get rid of the Gohan. That's it. And you do that with a Beerus. Just combo away a Pan or the peel-off thing. I mean, the downside is you'd be fully tapped out, but what can they really top deck? You need to consider what to, or you just leave it on there and just -1 on the Boo. I mean, both is perfectly fine. There we go. Yep, just end. Not a problem at all. That's fine. So he draws his one unknown card, and again, if he wants to use his leader skill, he's got to discard in order to draw 2, which is still a nice ability. But we know there's no super combo. Like, I feel like, how does Gohan win here? And I don't think that there is anything. You can make him discard cards, but fuck. Look how many cards left in Soul Strike.
Yeah, I think there is. I don't think there is any more hope for Gohan.
Yeah, we don't know the exact combo, but I think it was about 140, something like that. Yeah. 160.
But you can't blame Gohan for trying, mate. When you combo to 140, I think you're pretty certain that you won at that point.
Yeah. Okay.
Defending
Negate from
friends.
Android.
Here comes another Dabra. Draws 2.
Oh, bit risky drawing cards, man. I think you target maybe the Pans because they don't have barrier, and they have barrier, but it's fine. It's not the end of the world. I think you -1 here. Oh no, he's already negated. Ignore me. So I think you. I mean, he's probably got tons of negates as well. I mean, look at Soul Striker's hand, man. It's still so huge.
D-Magic.
Yeah. He's just gonna negate everything for days. He's still got blocker. He's still got -1. Like.
Gohan's master plan is going for a deck out. Yeah, Rising Phoenix. I believe so. Oh man. So he has 1 left in hand. Oh, it's Gohan Beast coming down.
Huh. Is that too early?
I think it's fine. At this point, even if Gohan has, like, the only thing that can...
sorry, Ken.
There's nothing that can save him at this point. Even if he has his floodgate, you just swing through it.
You know what we're going to see here, though, bro? We're going to see the Z Leader. Because what's really cool with Gohan and the Z Leader is the power boost is for the turn.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, unfortunately, it's kind of a bit different here. So what'll happen is he'll untap with it, and then he'll get the power boost, and then whatnot. So it's quite nice here. Like, you can restand and do some tricky tricks, but it's irrelevant because he swung with leader first. But I mean, this is double crit as well, which is crazy good. Because now he's just going to swing with Gohan. That's going to have crit as well. He untaps Gohan. He untaps his leader.
Oof. Yeah.
And this is the end now. This is the end.
Man.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
So Gohan reaches all the way to the finale, and then his dad says, "No, son," and just domestic violences him back to second place. Oh my God. Anthony, huge congratulations. If this was the final round, and we believe it was, then Anthony is your newest Oceania regional champion.
Just gotta wait. I'm just gonna pop in table 2 and see what that looks like.
We'll let you know super soon.
Okay, so the status on this one is quite close. So it's Majin Vegeta's turn currently. Margin Vegeta's at 2 energy. 2 life. Frieza's at 3 life. And it is turn 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, coming up to 6, so it's quite a while.
Wait a second, I'm jumping there.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so okay guys, so we might as well see this game too. But like we said, we believe that I believe that was the finale the Soul Striker won.
Well, only if Benny loses.
I don't.
It's all about Benny. It's all about Benny. Like,
I don't believe that they're gonna bother with another round, but we will see.
They'll have to, because we don't have one undefeated. So you can't crown a winner. So because obviously with Dragon Ball we play to the one undefeated rule, and we don't. If Benny wins, we do not have one undefeated. I mean, the only time we don't play to the one undefeated rule is on the rare occasions where you have a set number of rounds instead, which doesn't tend to happen a great. It's happened once before, like it happened at UK Expo last year, in 2022, if my memory is correct. So. Okay, so Margin Vegeta is done his
board wipe.
stuff. Yeah. Swinging with 30k double boo. Met by token negate, which is very clutch. That's huge.
I'm telling you guys, Frieza swap is the next thing. Frieza swap is insane. Let's see how this goes. Come on, Max. Come on, Frieza swap.
Yeah, I would love Max to win, only because I would love to go bad. Normally, I wouldn't care. It's just having finishing work at 8 p.m. then having 2 hours sleep, then casting at 3, and then I got a 10-hour shift, 11-hour shift technically, which is not fun. But we'll see what happens. But obviously, if we're here, we're here in it, because it's great to obviously cast to you guys as always. You know, so it's always a lot of fun. It's exhausting, but it's always a lot of fun. And hopefully you guys get some education.
Yeah, and hopefully you enjoyed the stream, because like we said, we're always transparent about we're doing this thing for free because we love doing this and spotlighting other regions. So guys, hit those like and subscribe buttons, and we really hope that you are enjoying our commentary, and that we will get to a point where we can actually bring you an NA event. I am working on it very hard. So
now this is going to be interesting. So I think what the plan is from the Margin player, I think he's going to play the Goku from underneath the leader for his last energy. That will then swing. I mean, Frieza's got no energy right now, and he's only got 2 life. So that swing is going to untap his Vegeta. The Vegeta's going to be double strike. So I mean, I hope he has another Frieza token negate. If not, I think he will die. Ooh, okay, he's got the SCR as well. Okay.
Anthony is here in the chat telling us the exact combo was 135.
Oh, I thought it was a little bit higher than that.
Less 10 from Pilaf, then 130 to defend. Thanks for letting us know, Anthony. Anthony, your huge combo round is one of the craziest things that we have seen. And this is our 10th regionals event that we are casting, and this was it was just crazy, man. I'm really hoping that like this means that you won the event, man. That it's very deserved. What round is this? Never mind. Yeah, it's round 5 or
the last round.
Or we'll the see. Last round, you know, because
it's all based on this game.
Yeah. Because if Benny loses, then Anthony with Soul Striker is the newest regional champion. If Benny wins, then they are playing one more round, from what Peter explained to me. And Benny's really trying to win here. So
yeah,
this is his last energy.
Yeah, I mean this swing, he hasn't untapped Vegeta.
He doesn't
or is
have
it not
him.
a Vegeta? Is it a Goku?
Yeah, he doesn't have him.
Then why is he doing that?
My God.
Unless he's got an overwhelm.
So Anthony is saying that after comboing 130k, he still had the 10 cards in hand.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh man.
Okay, there he goes. He scoops. So
He
it's
scoops.
safe to say Frieza wins.
Frieza wins. Anthony wins the event. Congratulations. Absolute congratulations.
Congratulations, Anthony. You can send the Goku Surge Leader to me in the UK. Thank you. Otherwise, every time I cast your games, I'm going to give you shit. So you can decide. Do you want me to give you shit or give you praise?
Oh, man. Well, guys, thanks for joining us. We're just going to cut it here short because Peter needs to get some sleep. He's working in an hour. So, yeah, guys, we hope that you have enjoyed the event. Thank you, Peter.
I was going to say, sorry to cut you off. Do you want to wait just to make sure everything's cut off first? I think it is. I mean, Anthony's the only undefeated, so.
I mean, we can jump into the caster.
Yeah, let's jump into the caster screen just for the final bit, just to make sure there's no.
Here we are, guys. Yeah, so sorry for interrupting you there, Peter. So what Peter was just saying when I was turning this on is it's better to wait so that we really have like the final standings, just to make 1000% sure. Yeah, Jeffrey, that was the finale. We believe that was. We're just making sure. You're late. You have missed the craziest play ever. Like, you've missed it, Jeffrey. You've missed it. Damn. Like, the biggest out combo of all time, man. Like, that was savage. Like, that was so crazy to see. We're gonna have the entire breakdown out tomorrow. Huge shout out to Nina, who spent the entire evening noting down deck lists. So we're gonna have one of our big ones tomorrow. You know, all leaders, top 16 deck lists, everything is coming out tomorrow. Cause I'm just resting today. I am lazy, so I'm gonna rest today.
Yeah, it's in overtime by 1 minute odd, so we should find out the finals. I mean, judging from what I can see, there's no reason why there should be any other rounds because we have one undefeated, which is obviously Anthony. But I just figured we may as well do it just in case there's some weird thing and they just play another game or something. So yeah, Frieza came, I guess, in a sense, second. I guess. It's a bit of a hard one to see.
Because, man, like, huge shout out to Max. Definitely huge shout out to Max. I told you guys that Frieza is like tier 1 and I've just been waiting for it, and I'm so happy that Max took Frieza and performed so exceptionally well on this tournament. Congrats, buddy. Congrats.
Yeah, definitely. I echo the same. It was obviously nice to see your Soul Striker with the blue-green. The other time we came over and casted. It was obviously very nice to see the sort of interesting. There's definitely a few cards that I think are interesting picks, like the peel-off. I personally wouldn't run that, but obviously it's worked well for you. So happy days. I mean, it's good against, like I said earlier on stream, side deck card for like swap decks and stuff like that. Yeah, very good.
Next event that we are having is European Regionals. That one I'm gonna be joined by a different co-host, cause Peter is playing and we are shadowing him.
No, leave me alone.
We will.
All my misplays then come on stream and then you shit talk me.
We're gonna force you to win through peer pressure alone.
Yeah, I still haven't finalized the deck I'm taking yet. There's still some last minute testing needs to be done, so I know what I'd like it to be, but it's not gonna be that. I don't think so. We'll see what happens. Like I say, we've got a week basically left to do some testing. But I think we'll see what happens. Part of me actually wants to play Soul Striker now. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't think I haven't really invested in the blue stuff, so I don't have the Gohans and I don't have the Piccolos.
So what you're saying, Peter, in a week Europe is going to discover the best decks for everyone, because there are some things which still haven't topped in other regions. There are some things which still haven't performed exceptionally well, and that I believe we'll see play on our regionals, judging by what our players are playing at local levels and while practicing. Peter can commentate and play at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's funny.
Yeah,
I'm telling my opponent what I'm thinking, eh?
Yeah. Peter's like, opponent does something weird, and Peter's just like looking at his cards, she's like shit talking. So what's happening?
Yeah, exactly. I'm
like Peter, shut up and trying to play. No, we're commentating now.
Imagine talking to myself in third person as well.
Yeah.
It's like, what is Peter planning on doing now? But yeah, it's I mean, again, I always enjoy playing more than obviously anything, because I am a player first, but obviously I can't play in these events because you guys don't want Europeans coming over and beating you all. So yeah.
But I know that Team Lookout will have at least one representative who's actually going to try to compete and not just get in for prizes, for participation prizes, which aren't that great this time around. It's not gonna be me. Like, I don't think that anyone even assumed that it's gonna be me. So, but I think that our players are gonna do pretty well. So,
hopefully so.
Yeah.
I think Is Ivan pretty much your only active?
He's the best performing one. So Andrea is trying. Yeah, there is a team lookout. Yes. Yeah, believe me, it's actually more than just me and Ina in the team. But yeah, there is the team, and yeah, Ivan is doing great, but I don't think he's gonna play. I think he's still undecided on what to play, and it's been bugging him a lot lately. I think Andrea is gonna play, but we will see. We will see. Ivan is taking the loss of Gogeta pretty bad, so
yeah, I can imagine. So the they've just announced end of extra time. Please resolve tiebreakers and all that stuff. So I think it's at the last stages of wrapping up, just to finalize. That Anthony's won.
Yeah. Saint Hunter, where I'm from, Croatia/Denmark. Like originally from Croatia, living in Denmark. So yeah, we're still waiting on the last results.
Yeah, I mean we basically know, but what I don't want to do is leave and then find out there's one round more or something. I mean, there shouldn't, like I say, there should not be. There's no reason, but we'll just wait. Actually, it'll be interesting. Let me have a look at. Let me just see how Peter's doing. 1 second. So Zamasu, I think, might have won at least by looking from his field. Yeah, that's good. So Zamasu went X1. So I think. Let me just check. Yeah. So Zamasu went X1. So it looks like at the moment, I don't know if this will change with any more results, but it looks like the top 3 is Anthony, which is on Soul Striker, Max, which is on Frieza Swap, and then Peter on Zamasu. That looks like, unless, I mean, it might update in a second anyway, but that looks like the top 3 decks today.
Okay, so we're just waiting for the final confirmation, right?
Yeah, I think so. 1 second. Announcements.
Well, the overtime is done by now. Yeah. It's -9 minutes.
While that's happening, I mean, I don't know which ones we're particularly casting or anything, but just looking at some regionals, just from Australia. So obviously we had the Sunday 23rd of July is the next one coming up. There's one on Sunday the 27th of August. So actually, I'll correct this. So Sunday the 23rd is online. Sunday the 27th of August is Sydney. And then Sunday the 1st of October is Melbourne. Is it Melbourne? Is that how you pronounce it?
Melbourne, yeah.
Yeah. So that those 2 are obviously real life, and then we've got for anyone in Australia that's obviously playing.
So this was the final round. I just got this confirmed.
Sweet.
Yeah. So you're gonna get some sleep before work, mate.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do the responsible adult thing of, staying up all night and then playing video games. So,
sounds good.
Because, man, it's so sunny outside. There's the curse when you live in Denmark.
Then again, it's pretty sunny here, bro.
Mate, I woke up at 2 in the morning and the sun was already coming out, man.
Yeah.
1 hour of evening. Good luck. So, yeah, at least keeps me energized.
True. Actually, the table's changed a little bit now. So Anthony's still first. Third is Frieza Swaps moved from second to third, and then Danny, who I don't think we've had on stream.
No, we had. Then it was Gohan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so Danny Collins is... Oh, yeah, he was in the final.
Yeah, so Anthony first, Danny
Gohan
second,
and then Frieza third.
Frieza, and then Peter. Oh my god, so top 4. Anthony, congratulations.
Except for black and red.
Congratulations, Anthony. Well deserved, like, best Soul Striker player in the world. Congrats, man. Then, second place is Danny with Gohan. Congrats, Danny. Third place is Max with Frieza swap, the best yellow deck at the moment. And then fourth place is Peter, the imposter Peter, not this Peter. It's Peter with set 10 Zamasu.
Yeah, unless it changes again.
Unless it changes again.
That seems to be what it is.
I think, there are like minus 11 minutes in overtime. I think that's it. I think this is the very, very final standings.
Yeah, this is it.
So this is it, guys.
I guess. And then I can go bed.
Yeah.
For like an hour before work.
Yeah. So thank you for joining us. Congrats to all players. Thanks to the TO for having us over. We will be back with more Oceania regionals. We'll be back with more regionals event in general. I expect to announce them next week. Once I have everything confirmed, then we're gonna announce the next round of regional events. And it's gonna be awesome. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks, Peter, for spending the entire evening watching this. Good luck at work, mate. And
it's gonna be rough.
Yeah. I guess I'll see all of you guys next time. So we'll see you on the next regionals event.
Bye.
Bye.